Hello, everybody. Kiragaga here with PowerWash Simulator, a trophy hunter's journey. I woke up today to something that really surprised me. Um, so I mentioned the other day, like I did a new type of short, and it was doing really well on like TikTok compared to like everything else. Um, like it got past that 200 view barrier. It is currently 406, which is pretty good for TikTok views, right? But I woke up to Instagram. Like I had a bunch of likes and I was like, oh, okay, that's a lot. And that same video on Instagram's had 1,500 views. Didn't get any new followers, but 1,500 views, a bunch of likes. That's bloody amazing. Considering, I really was just experimenting with something new and wasn't expecting a lot out of it, and it didn't like have a ton of views beforehand. Just randomly have that pop up like a couple of days later. I was just like, holy wowzers, that's awesome. So yeah, that happened. And that's pretty cool, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm all set up to do stuff, I'm pretty sure. I'm just checking something real quick. That's not the one. That's the one. Okay. All right. Now, close that down. So go back and then clean this area. My mum has just gotten home and she's just come into the house, which is cool, but annoying timing considering I just started streaming. Now, anyway, I need to tell her about the cat when she comes through again. Don't know what she's doing right now 'cause she's not currently in the house. She's at the car. Ah, there you go. Hey,
Alright.
so I just thought I'd let you know. I
Oh
know
no,
that.
I'm in Zargrove.
Ah, okay, okay. I'll have to talk to her once she gets back. She's worried about the car. About the dog jumping out of the car. Which totally fair concern. So I'll tell her about the cat in a minute. Once she comes back. And clean along as well. Oh, that's nice. Clean. Clean, 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 clean. I am Power Wash Man. Okay, can I talk to
Never
you? Alright. Thought you were getting the dog now. Okay. Alright, she's still walking back and forth from the car, I guess. Okay. Playing along here if you can. Yes, yes, yes. Clean, clean, clean. Power wash man. Clean dirt off the whatever this is called. Foot landing gear. This is like a flight vehicle, right? So it'd be landing gear, surely landing gear. Okay. Go through, grab that dirt, grab some more dirt. Get the dirt off the whatever it's called. And clean it to the cleanest you can. Yay! Okay, I wasn't sure if this was a part of that, so yay! Ah, okay, looks like there's other parts in this area as well. Oh, that's fine. Slowly these areas, and then get this one here as well. And then get this spot. Okay. Come on up, come on down, come along and bring this like a clown. I don't know how I say sometimes. It's fine. And Are you back now? Are you inside? Can I talk to you? Mom? Can I talk to you now? Nothing's wrong. So, you left.
Okay.
No, I said you left. You went out. Yeah. And then Sabrina came inside. So, well, it was Sabrina that Sarah was being stupid with. But, she meowed. Let her upstairs. And I went upstairs a little later and she meowed. So I gave her some food.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then... No, I gave her cat food, not ants. Yeah. Then she came down, went up and meowed because she wanted to go outside. I went upstairs and put the food in the fridge. Sort of let you know that I fed her. And Zara has some little wee bits to eat that's in the fridge because she likes doing that.
Oh, but...
No, close. No,
Oh, but...
that's okay. I don't think Zara really cares if I fed the cat.
Well, she's back.
Okay. And I guess she gets the little wee bits that Sabrina didn't have, so probably happy about that. Yeah. Alright. Now, cleaning the pole. Cleaning the pool. Yeah! And then retract your... I can't fucking read that good in time. Actuator again? Actuator? Actuator's not a word. It must be an actuator. But I don't know, I didn't see enough of it to like be comfortable calling it an actuator. Now, a little bit on here. Some more dirt. Turn on superpower dirt vision. Then get the underneath of this. I don't know why I said but clip that, sure. I mean, get that. Why did I say clip? Now, a little bit there that I missed. I'm wondering how I'm supposed to get the top of this done. I guess I have to like climb something, unless I can just sort of jump it. Jump. Jump. Maybe not. I don't know if I'm getting this. I think I am, but it's not clean. What am I... I'm missing this. There we go. Stuff around the edges there. All the top parts. Missing that. There we go. Alright. And yes, clean the inside of this. And that should be fully cleaned up. I'm guessing. Candles. What is with the fucking candles? Like, I don't understand that. Like, I'm in some sort of futuristic society where, like, machines are important, and there are fucking candles. It seems like something that wouldn't really exist in a machine type of society. At least that's what I'm understanding from, like, of the frickin' area that I'm in. Also, that looks like a solar panel. Just because of the way it comes out. Why the hell is there a solar panel underneath? Probably not a solar panel, but why does it look like a solar panel? Anyway, get the dirt. Get the dirt in the area and the corner and go around. Put the can and old hawk brown. I don't know why I'm doing that. Made me think. My chest hurts, which is uncomfortable. Anyway, yeah. So I've got this one. I do have like little wee bits up here that I need to finish off, but I don't know if I've fully finished this area. If I haven't. Froze? Damn it. Okay, I will clean what I can of this then. Because I'll move along and like do as much as I can of things, but try and like sort of keep it even-ish with like the ground area versus the top area. What the hell? Let me put my phone on charge. What about that? Oh, right. Okay. All right. There's also like I looked up, you know, about dead silence like in streams and like how to like avoid it and talk about like stuff. So I found out something about something called topic seeds. Apparently streamers use these themselves, like other streamers. But apparently they use it in secret. And I'm like, if they use it in secret, then how is it known that they use them? Also, why would they keep that secret? Like, I don't care. I'm pretty transparent about stuff. So that's why I'm saying that I came across it and I am probably going to use it because it might be handy. Especially when streaming for a bit, can't think of anything to say and I'm just sort of making it up. Because, yeah, it's good to have things to like talk about and stuff. Sometimes it's not so good. Sometimes it's like, I don't know what to say. And considering like this game is nice and relaxing, it's really, I don't know, helpful, I guess, for helping me like split my attention between like gameplay and chatting and also creatively, like I have to come up with stuff on the spot, which I like because, you know, you're getting better at that. It's also difficult game to do that because there's nothing in game that I can rip off. Like I can't be about, oh yeah, dude, just kill me or whatever, because there's not really much action going on. It's just like cleaning stuff. There are ways to sort of make that clean. It's not clean. Like entertaining, but it's kind of limited in a way, and also not really much my style because I can't really think of anything. I'm more of a free flow talker. Yeah, free flow talker. Does that make sense? Basically, I talk and whatever pops in my head, and I go with stuff like that. What the hell? What the hell was that? That was a weird ass fucking glitch, man. The fucking what the shit. Anyway, so there are little wee spots along here that need cleaning, and let's see if I can. Oh, okay. So it's a lot of the stuff along the edges there. Okay. Huh. Good to know, I suppose. Go along. Okay. Sure. I honestly wasn't expecting that to be clean. Like just straight away, so that's pretty sweet. And along edges if I can. Basically, if I see dirt, I clean it. Like, I'm just getting little tiny places that I can at the moment. So I have like a lot of big clumps of dirt, but I'm trying to go back to where I've already done big clumps of dirt and get little bits of dirt that are remaining. The area can be sort of cleaned off, but I don't think jumping is the way to go about it. And maybe climbing would be advantageous. Or like working on it in a different way. Angle. And I think I've done the front of this. Oh, top of this, I mean. Okay. That's something to clean. A lot of stuff to focus on. God damn, if you don't. Okay. You know, dreams are things people have sometimes. I remember, what was I doing? I can't remember what I was doing. I think it was when I was randomly doing stuff from ChatGPT. I think that's what happened. But I remember, so there's a movie which hopefully you've heard of called Nightmare on Elm Street, and it's a trilogy, like a saga of movies. And they were released like back in the 80s, some in the 90s, maybe. I can't remember the exact timeline. And there were like a whole lot of them. They also did a remake with this dude. Let's see, pretty sure, yeah. I can't remember his name. It's annoying me that I can't remember his name. But he played Rorschach in Watchmen movie, and he was also in Human Target, which was actually a pretty good show, in my opinion. But he's like very recognizable. He's pretty good. But he played, what was I talking about? Right. He played Freddy Krueger, I'm pretty sure, in the remake that was done. I don't want to say recently, but like he was done in like a remake of Nightmare on Elm Street. Which, by the way, Nightmare on Elm Street, I watched that and thought Freddy Krueger was like a victim because he was falsely. Oh, what are you thinking about? Hey, old homie, I am thinking about at the moment. Nightmare on Elm Street. So I remember watching. Not watching shit. I do. So I watched the movie, right, and I can't remember what movie it is, but you get Freddy Krueger's backstory where, you know, he got burned by the townsfolk because he was a pedophile, and I think he went to court, but he was deemed innocent. And for some reason, I don't know why, and I didn't realize this until I had watched the. So he's talking about, you know, who cares. Well, it should be game category PowerWash Simulator, or so he's talking about, you know, who cares. I don't know what that means. I apologize. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, so what was I saying? Right. So yeah, I for some reason I remember that being false in like the movie, and I realized no, it wasn't. That's actually true, because I thought that he was like a victim and he was just getting revenge because he was falsely accused. But then the remake had it that he was actually guilty, and then I like rewatched the first few movies, and I'm like, oh shit, how the hell did I have that so wrong? Anyway, so I was watched the movies when I was younger. Good movies, although old movies, so don't know if anyone watch them these days, unless you're like old. Because like people don't really watch old stuff, especially when you're a kid. Because I remember when I was younger, I didn't really like watching older stuff. But then I watched it later on. I'm like, why did I not watch this before? This is good. I like it. Anyway, so I was watching Nightmare on Elm Street, specifically Dream Warriors, which is basically, you know, they go in and fight Freddy Krueger, and they like control their dreams. Through that, I was able to learn lucid dreaming when I was younger, which is weird because I remember having dreams and trying to control them, and it worked sometimes. Like I was conscious that I was in a dream, and I was able to influence the dream world, but not all the time. For some reason, I remember specifically, I was trying to, in my dream, make it rain boobs, or naked women, but for some reason that didn't go through. That dream command didn't go through. It rained, but like not what I wanted it to rain. It was very strange. I remember other situations where like I was in a dream, I was like, okay, I'm in a dream, and then it just sort of moved around, and I don't know, it wasn't as spontaneous as my dreams normally were, so it got kind of boring, which is weird. Um, but but when I was younger, I had this recurring like nightmare, which is what I attribute to me being scared of dogs. I was at a wedding. I don't know why I was at a wedding, but I was at a wedding. It might not have been a wedding. I remember it as a wedding, and I was in like the so it was a greenhouse. I don't know why, but it was like a greenhouse, right? So that's why it probably wasn't a wedding. This is the way I remember it. But it was like a greenhouse with a bunch of chairs and stuff. So like the place where the wedding took place. But for some reason, I remember it as being like a greenhouse because it was all glass and stuff all around. So I remember I remember in the dream I was being chased by a dog, like through the entire thing, and I've always attributed that to the reason I've been scared of dogs. No idea why either, because I do not. Oh, Mum, since you're here, was I ever at a wedding when I was a kid, and was there a dog there? Okay, were we in a greenhouse? Okay, were we in a greenhouse? What?
Hotel.
Yeah, so, yeah, see, I've never been in a frickin' wedding with a greenhouse, and I was a baby in the wedding that I was on. I was the best man.
Okay,
It's ring bearer.
all right.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, like that's kind of like a really weird dream that I had when I was younger. Okay, my mum's whistling for the dog. And the dog is ignoring her because she likes to be outside and not inside at the moment, I guess. And there's my mum yelling with the dog. Zara! Hello, Zara. Oh yeah. Speaking of me being like scared of dogs. So I still am a little bit, even though I just said hi to a dog right then. I kind of sort of got over it a little bit over the years. Like, so I had a girlfriend who had a dog back when I was like 22, and that really helped get over the fear of dogs. It like really helped. So I'd be over the house, dog would be there, and dog would be cool. So it just sort of helped me with getting over my fear of dogs. It was nice. I was going somewhere with that. Oh, then my mum got a dog who was Zara, and she is a Betty cross with a Hunterway. Hunterways are a New Zealand breed of farm dog, and also Betties are farm dogs. And basically, raw memory. Okay, I'm probably going to butcher this story a little bit because I can't remember exactly how it happened. It was so long ago and stuff like that. But basically, she was a farm dog, and she was not a good farm dog. And they were like going to basically destroy her. But I think they must have posted an ad somewhere saying, "Hey, you want this dog? If not, we're going to destroy it." I don't know if this is exactly how it went. And my mum saw that, and she's like, "Oh, hey, yeah, I want the dog." And then that's how we got Sarah. Oh, well, my mum got Sarah. And then had her for a few years. She's spooky, not spooky. She scared me a little bit when she was younger, just because she's very loud when she barks. She still gives me a fright when she barks, but like it had me freaking out a bit. But I remember I had to go house sit for my mum because she went somewhere to do something, and like Sarah was just like constantly hanging out with me, and it really helped me like get over that fear that I had of like dogs in general. Like I was warming up to her and stuff. I remember being over there watching, reading Sherlock the entire time. And I think I was working. I can't remember if I had time off work during that time. Anyway, so I hung out with the doggy. She always sleeps with me in bed. She doesn't really do that anymore because she doesn't want to. But yeah, she was like so adorable and just sort of really got used to her. Now I can just straight up, and I would not do this with any other dog, and I definitely wouldn't have done this years ago. I can put my hand in her mouth and not think she's going to bite me because she tries and spits my hand out. It's kind of funny. I can like put food like right, and like go like that, or just like in front of it, and she would like gently take it away from you. It's so cute and adorable. I would not do that with the ball. When it comes to like balls and shit, she gets very aggressive, and she will bite you to get at that ball. But you know, with food and stuff, she's very gentle. Hell, with anything, she's really gentle. And with the balls, it's more of a, oh shit, I accidentally bit you, I'm sorry, and she'll immediately like fucking stop. Not that I know from experience, it's just I know like she's like barked or growled and I've gone in a fight and she's been like, oh fuck, I'm sorry, dude. But you know, in dog language, not actually saying fuck, sorry, dude, because she can't actually speak in human because she doesn't have the vocal cords. Also, I don't know if dogs have that sort of intelligence to speak like human would. And humans speak very strangely as well. Like, we like apply stuff to stuff that doesn't only get applied to stuff. That was a sentence I said. Like, I'm gonna go grab a drink. But kind of like, I'm trying to think of the way to phrase it. So, okay, this is probably an close analogy. This is probably not related, but to cats, right? Cats communicate with each other, they communicate with humans. However, the meowing that they do was developed purely for communicating with humans. So, when it comes to cats, right, their communication system is developed to communicate with humans. So, you know, because we don't pick up on the scents and stuff that they send. And basically, all that they really say is, hey, feed me. Hey, let me outside, I need to go to the toilet. Hey, let me inside, I'm cold. You know, they don't really, I don't know, say much. Like, you know, their communication, other animals' communication is very direct, related to, you know, a logical outcome. Like, hey, get out of my way. Or, you know, ants, they follow scent trails. It's just like, hey, if I follow the scent trail, there'll be food at the end of it, and I can take that back to my hive? Ant hill? What's the group of ants called? I do not know. But, you know, I'll go take that back to my queen, and they go ahead and do that. Whereas humans, like, we communicate with like that, yes, but we also just say shit, and it's like not logical, and we use words in ways that their definition doesn't define them as being, because we're creative like that, and other humans will immediately pick up on what we mean. Well, most of the time, there are generational gaps with certain things, and it will leave the previous generation very confused as to what the fuck you're talking about. And if you say some of that sort of slang stuff to older generations, use that older generation slang with younger generations, they'll be like, what? Like, I remember there's this, it's a really, really good song. The guitar solo is really, really good. Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple. There is a line on the song, and it's like, on your mobile. That's not the exact fucking term, but like, as a youngster, I guess, you hear that, you're thinking, wait, did they have cell phones way back then? Because, you know, mobile's like a cell phone. No, a mobile is like a baby carriage thing that spins around in a circle. That is a horrible explanation and description of what it is, but I can't think of how else to describe it. But, like, and so, you know, like the word mobile, that sort of has changed over the generations. So, you know, depending on the generation you use certain words with and for, it still has that definition, but people won't look at that with the same sort of look, and they'll be like, what? hell, even insults change. So I remember pants and trousers used to be incredibly offensive. They were basically the equivalent of the words fuck and shit and stuff like that. But that does seem to be a really long-lasting swear word. It's also a very useful word. Like, it has so many different fucking meanings. It helps emphasize points. It can be used as an insult. It can be used in frustration. Blah, 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 blah. Like, you know. And, you know, humans have adapted that word to suit their purposes for what they're saying it for, which is just really cool. But another strange word is gay, right? So originally, it meant happiness. You know, you're quite happy. And then it switched over to sexual orientations. And it still has the original meaning of gay as well. I mean, look at Family Guy, relatively recent show. One line is have a gay old time. And they mean it in the happiness way. And yeah, it still has the other meaning of sexuality. However, when I was younger, when I was at school, the other definition came up with, oh, that's shit. Like, as in saying, hey, that's a piece of shit. You'd say, oh, that's gay. I remember that being at high school. And it still has the other meanings. So I remember I said that a few times at work because, you know, something wouldn't work. I was like, oh, that's gay. I got fucking called out by someone at work, and they basically asked, hey, are you a homo? I was like, no. And they were like, well, you can't use the word gay. I'm like, are you know, lesbian? And she said, that's none of your business. And I'm like, you just fucking asked me what you deem to be a personal question, and then you refuse to answer me asking it back on the basis that it's too personal, and you take offense to the fact that I am asking. I'm like, how does that make fucking sense? Like, what the hell? But I stopped using the word gay because she did have a point, you know. I mean it in a certain way, but people could take offense to it, and I did not want to do that, especially in a professional setting. Did, you know, bring up a good point, even if she was kind of like confusing with the questioning. So there is that. But I don't get. I still don't understand why the hell she asked if I was gay. I answer freely, and then I ask, what about you? And she takes super offense to it, like I shouldn't have asked. Like, I mean, if I had have asked that first and it was out of nowhere, absolutely, you know, I'd get it. But the fact that she asked me and then all of a sudden it takes offense when I ask it back, that was just bullshit. But, I respected that. And then I didn't really talk to her after that. Well, hell, I didn't even really talk to her anyway. I was just like, I was going on about something and she was just like, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah words. But yeah, what the hell was I talking about? Nightmare on Elm. Oh yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. Then I moved on to that. Now I don't know what. It's cool the way like connections can be made when you're talking about something and it leads along to something else, like completely different. Right? Humans been like ninjas with their words, like just being able to make it mean what they want to mean and the contents of what they're talking about. It's just a cool thing to do. And other languages do the same thing, but from what I know of English, because that's my language I speak, it's like the most commonly done with English. I could be fucking wrong. Speaking of, I remember there was this YouTuber. God damn it, turn on. And this was like a really long time ago. There were a few, but there's one I remember because there was this YouTuber called Hot for Words. Nice, pretty blonde lady. And you know, she talked about the entomology, which she was an entomologist, and it was like pretty good content. Like I learned stuff on there. I watched some of the videos. I went back when I was younger. I can't remember much about it, but I remember like going onto the channel. I don't know, a few months later, and like all the videos had been deleted. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Then I don't know, a few years later, I get a notification saying, you know, she was back. But she wasn't back doing Upward. She was freaking announcing an OnlyFans return. And I'm like, yeah, she was hot. But at the same time, I'm like, got rid of all of your original content, which is what I was originally there for. And just kind of like, just to shift, like, I wanted to watch that old content, like the entomology word, like she was the only one that sort of did that on YouTube. And, you know, she would have like attracted a lot of, well, young teenage boys because, you know, pretty girl. And, you know, gotten a lot of people like interested in learning about that sort of thing. And then she sort of deleted profile, her videos, I mean, and just sort of vanished. And it just kind of sucked. No idea why the videos were deleted or anything like that. Or stayed hidden. I don't know if they're still on the channel. I haven't not looked her up in a really long time. But I remember, like, being, oh, I like the videos, and you got rid of them. That sucks. So I also thought it was kind of cool. She did OnlyFans because I feel like part of her fan base would have been a lot of, like, teenage boys remembering, oh shit, I remember her, she was hot, and then going on and getting a sub because, you know, nostalgia. Bit of nostalgia in there, but yeah. That's just like a theory as to that side of things, but yeah, I miss the original content. The entomology of words was really cool to watch. And I remember learning stuff about words. I can't remember what words at the moment because I watched it a long time ago, but I, yeah, binge watched the videos. There are a lot of words, like there are a lot of YouTubers like from back then that just don't get put in my recommended anymore. So I could still be making content, but like I guess interests and hobbies change, and I probably wouldn't watch that stuff these days. There's potential I might watch some of it, but I do know one of them like turned into some sort of like activist thing, and they just made funny shit, like really funny videos. I remember this really, really good one on Universe. I was like I can't remember if it was for or against atheism, you know, or like an intelligent creator, but I remember watching it. It was just really, really good with like the statistics of everything happening the way it has on Earth and stuff, and it was just a really, really good video. But I think I watched it back on my PlayStation, so because I didn't have a computer or a phone back then, and I want to watch that video again, but it's lost to me because I don't know where it is. I don't even know if I had watched it on my current YouTube account, and I have looked to see if I can find it, but I can't. There's a possibility it was removed, but I remember that. It was a really, really good video. I can't remember the name of it, but I feel like I remember if I watched it again, but it was a really good video. Yeah. Now, let's see. Now, as Power Washer Man, I have gone around and cleaned a lot of bullshit. However, I'm cleaning this ship. How do I end up in these situations? I am the best cleaner in the universe, obviously. Hence being kidnapped by an alien race and them thinking I'm a technomancer lord guy. Like, what the hell? Who kidnaps someone just because they're good at a job? Actually, probably a lot of people. Now that I think about it, like there are movies based on the facts that someone's really good at something, so they get kidnapped so they can do that thing. It might not actually happen in real life though. It probably does. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Would I kidnap somebody if they were good at doing something? No. It'd be too annoying. you have to worry about them escaping and stuff. Also, the whole moral implication of it and everything. But I guess technically everyone does that all the time. It's called employment. Technically, you just pay someone to stick around and do stuff for you. Eventually, anyway. Now, let's clean this off if we can. Oh, dirt vision, don't fail me now. Okay, let's say we have to... What percentage am I at? 48. I think that's an 8. So not too bad, but definitely be better. I reckon if I get up top and clean a lot of the stuff up there, the percentage will go like down faster, up faster. But at the moment, I'm just trying to get the parts down here that I can, because I'm going to have to backtrack. I know that to certain spots, but I'm trying to get as much as I can here without needing to do that at the moment. But at the same time, it feels like it's going slower because I'm trying to focus on stuff like that. That worked. Okay. That freezing thing that it does is rather frustrating on occasion. But alright. Right, I'm going down there. Oh. Okay. Is there anything? There is that. Oh. Little bit along there. Go ahead and clean up here. Grab. Why do I keep saying grab when I go to clean stuff? I do not know, but I do. So, weirdness happens, and weirdness is fine. What the fuckity bullshit? Okay, I can go ahead and clean these missiles and underneath this wing. Okay. Oh yeah, I vape, right? And like I used to smoke, and I switched to vaping when I was like 25, turning 26. It was like 4 days away from turning 26. I remember that because it was very close. It might have been 2 days. I can't remember, but I was very close to like my 26th birthday. I switched to vaping. And I've vaped ever since. Like I've had possibly one cigarette when I was super drunk. I can't remember. It was a work thing, and someone had this cigarette, and I wanted to see what it tasted like. I was really drunk, but I can't remember if I actually had it. So if I did, it's kind of like the old rule of cheating. If you're too drunk to remember it happened, it never happened. That's like not actually a rule, but like I'm applying that to the smoke because I can't actually remember if I had the smoke or not. So I don't know if it counts. So it's a potential that I did. And I've also had a cigar since, which tasted horrible and disgusting, by the way, because I hadn't smoked for so long. But like smoking has been proven. Not smoking. Vaping has been proven to be a healthier alternative to smoking. And I 100% agree with that. If you don't smoke or vape, like don't start it. Like, don't do that. But if you're a smoker and you want to quit, it is a viable option to explore, and I recommend it. However, there's a whole lot of government regulation being put in onto vaping because kids are starting it and stuff, and like I understand those concerns. However, there's no actual negative side effects that have been proven with vaping yet. Like the scientific data just isn't there. The most that you can prove that vaping causes in teenagers, and anyone, is the nicotine. It's addictive. It's an addictive substance. Like that is about it. And apparently it's not good for kids because brains are still developing and like all of that's true. I 100% agree with that. However, there are some countries, Australia, they have straight up banned vaping entirely. And you have to get it with a prescription. Now, I understand that it is to protect children and, to make sure, vapors don't start just vaping and they go there from smoking. However, a lot of smokers aren't going to bother with that, and I have heard it is kind of difficult to actually get the prescription in the first place. And it just seems like bullshit. They're doing, and the thing is like they are doing all this, right? But they aren't penalizing smoking at all. Like that's the thing. Like if they were doing both, like targeting both vaping and smoking with the same sort of regulations, absolutely, I'd understand. But they are literally targeting the safer alternative to smoking and leaving smoking alone as it is. They're making smoking more expensive, yes, but aside from that, they're not doing anything. There's I think it's Singapore, the Prime Minister, President, King, I don't know what government system they have, but the dude in charge came out and said, because vaping is completely banned there, he has straight up come out and said, this is a while ago, yes, vaping is better for you. Yes, vaping is a safer alternative to smoking, and it is, better for you. Like, he straight up come out and said that. But I am going to continue to ban vaping because I make more money, like the government makes more money from cigarette sales. Like, he straight out came out and said that, which I can only assume is the same in other countries and parts of the world. And I think it's kind of bullshit. Like, it's kind of like governments, like Australia and obviously Singapore, they want to keep people smoking so they can have some more money and it's like a short-term gain as well, because those people who are smoking, they get sick, blah blah blah, stuff like that. But then they get, like, later on in life, they need more hospital care and more hospital visits, which, these countries, I don't know about Singapore, but a lot of countries have some sort of free healthcare. So it is literally, they make more money in the short term, but then they have to manage all these people's health and medical visits, and, they don't pay for it. So they're actually costing their, government's money and shit. Whereas if they switch to smoking, don't know the negative side, medical side effects shit, yes, but so far nothing. Like, what the hell? It's a cheaper alternative for the government as well. But yeah, the reason I randomly brought this up is because New Zealand has safety locks on their vapes, and it's very fucking annoying. Child safety locks. Although New Zealand has sort of done it in a correct way, they haven't really banned vaping entirely. Like, they've banned disposables and stuff. They put child safety locks on them, which is frustrating. But they haven't really banned much. They've lowered the nicotine in devices, which sure, moved advertising and stuff, cigarettes been removed, and they're basically regulating vaping the same way they sort of do with cigarettes. You have to be 18 and stuff, but they're not really removing vaping itself. Well, at the moment, they are sort of seem to be heading that way, but it is purely so they can target children, not do it, which is fine. And it is annoying that they do all these things, but it makes sense. I can see why they do it. It sucks as a consumer who is not a child and is going to continue vaping and likes getting discounts on those vapes, and then they removed them, and that sucked, which I thought was kind of a bit of a bad idea, because and I get it, but like they had like promotions where if you did this thing, you get a free vape, right? You know, if you refer a friend, get them vaping. On their first order, you get like a free pack of pods or something, which, you know, is great. You know, get a fellow smoker over to vaping, get a bit of money for it. They also have a recycling program where they used to give you credit for every like so many that you recycled, which was also great because it encouraged recycling of vape pods. Well, they got rid of it. Government said, yeah, you can't do this, which I kind of get, because if you not a vapor or a smoker and you see a free thing, oh, I'm going to try this. So I kind of get it from that perspective. But it just kind of sucks. Also, I found out recently, Quitline, which is like a thing to quit smoking, they don't help with vapors. Like, you have to be a smoker to go through Quitline in New Zealand. Like, there's not really a thing to help you quit vaping. Basically, for Quitline to help you, you have to fucking smoke. If you vape, they don't give a shit. I just think it's kind of bullshit. Because, like, you know, especially since I'm pretty sure it's like a government-funded program, and they're all going on about, oh, hey, vaping's bad, you shouldn't vape, blah, blah, blah. And yet they don't really have the resources there to help people quit vaping, but they have the resources there to help you quit smoking, which, you know, yeah. But, like, the straight-up refusal for quitting vaping, it just seems counterintuitive to it, considering that they have stated their goal is to stop people from vaping and they don't want people to vape, and all the regulations that they're doing to help solve it. It just seems really bullshit to me. That does make sense. And I could also be wrong. There might be like an actual like quitline specifically for vaping, but as far as I know, there's not, because I know of someone who was, you know, wanting to quit vaping. They went through quitline. They're like, hey, yeah, no, we don't help. You have to smoke. And they didn't suggest an alternative to it, so I assume that one doesn't exist. Like a vape only quitline. So yeah, I think that's bullshit. The fact that you can't really go through something to quit vaping, no government program like there is for smoking. But yeah, I guess it's just one of those things. I'm kind of wondering if there'll be like a prohibition thing on vaping at some point and somewhere in the world, and it'll kind of, there probably something like this exists some parts of the world, but like a prohibition thing like there was with alcohol way back when, and like a whole bunch of mafias will turn up, you know, peddling vape juice. That'd be kind of funny. That would actually be really funny. That did happen. I don't think it would. But that sort of reminds me of the first platinum that I got was Godfather Part 2, which is, you know, the mob and stuff. But I remember me and my best friend, we were like competing to get the platinum, and he found website PlayStation trophies. No, it was called PS3 trophies back then. PS3trophies.org, I think it was. So it wasn't the .com. I'll just let me have a look and see. I just want to have a small look at the Instagram post, see what it's at now. 1670 views. Damn, that's insane. Still no followers on it. Like, what the hell? Still only 4 followers. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, we like competed to get the platinum trophy first. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I remember because I wanted to do achievement hunting, trophy hunting, but trophies weren't on PlayStation at the time, but they were on Xbox. And I remember I went to the video shop and got some, pardon me, hired out an Xbox to get achievements and stuff. I remember playing through Dead Rising for a bit and having no idea how to get achievements because I didn't know about any sort of websites or anything, and I didn't have internet back then, like at home. Hell, when we were doing Godfather, I ended up going to the library to print out the trophy guide and the locations of the collectibles and that. That was so freaking old school using a fucking printer. But that was my first play and I really enjoyed it. I can't remember what my next one was, but I remember Godfather being my first. It was a good game from memory as well. I do know others that I played after that, but I don't know what specifically I got after Godfather. I remember getting Trivial Pursuit Platinum. There was like I think there was an online trophy for it, right? And I went to my grandma's, place I'm currently at now. I went to hers for the weekend or something, and our neighbours, they had unprotected Wi-Fi at the time. So I was like, oh, sweet, free Wi-Fi. So I ended up getting the Platinum and Trivial Pursuit and finally syncing my profile to the internet. Yeah, and then basically I told my grandma, if I had this, and she didn't fully understand what that meant, but she went ahead and told the neighbors, and there was a Wi-Fi password on their internet. Apparently, what I did was a little, not quite legal. It's called leeching, and I didn't realize that at the time. Luckily, the neighbors were cool, but they were just like, yeah, we don't care, but don't do it again, basically. We have cool neighbors. Had them for years. But, yeah, I remember going through that to get the Platinum. It was a lot of fun. Trivial Pursuit, that was actually a fun game to play. I can't remember if I used a trophy guide for it, though. I cannot remember at all. I do remember when I did get the internet. And this is a game that I still haven't got the Platinum. But I remember playing through Mirror's Edge. And I kept getting lost in the game. Because I didn't know where to go. So I kept looking up, where do I go on, YouTube? And it was like, oh, you run this way. And it was, kind of obvious. And there are, little wee hints and shit to tell you where to go. And it is obvious, but I just couldn't figure out where the hell I was supposed to go. And I didn't play it all in, one session, because it's not my, preferred type of game. And there was, other stuff I wanted to play, but every now and then I'd, jump in and play it for a bit. And whenever I come back to it, I'd be super fucking lost, or whatever. It is a good game. I do remember, the free running was a fun thing to do. I just remember so there was this game, back on PlayStation 2, and they really need to do a remake for it. It was called Airblade. Basically, it was a skateboarding game, but on a hoverboard. That was the most fun fucking game, fun skating game that I'd ever played. I felt like I was so good at it. I played it at the library a lot. I never bought it, but I remember I played it at the library a lot. Because they had it for free there. Why wasn't I at school? Actually, why was I at the library? Huh. But I had to go to a different suburb to go to that library as well. Weird. Anyway, so yeah. That was a fun game to play. Also, thinking about it, I probably was skipping school. But I just go there on the weekends. I can't remember. But wouldn't surprise me if I was skipping school. I did that a lot when I was younger. Because, well, basically I just sort of showed up for tests and exams. And all the rest of it I didn't really show up. And teachers sucked. I remember at a school I went to, one of them that I went to, the teacher isolated me from the rest of the class. Like, I found out that it was, like, illegal what she did. But she isolated me and she, like, had me sit, like, in the middle of the room, away from everyone else, and put, like, tape down in a box. Like a box shape, and told me I wasn't allowed to leave that area for any reason. Found out that what she actually did was illegal. And I also ignored that because fuck that. I want to go for a fucking walk. I'm going to go for a fucking walk. I've done all the work. Who gives a shit? Yeah. She was a horrible teacher. Can't remember her name. But yeah, that happened when I was at school. I ended up making her quit as well. I was I was probably not a pleasant person, but it wasn't my fault. Like, I have autism, right? So I am better now, but when I was younger, and it was understood by a lot of people, so, you know, not entirely her fault that she couldn't handle me. But, like, I didn't know things, like in social situations. I didn't know that what I was doing was wrong in certain aspects, and no one told me what I was doing was wrong. Like, that's the other thing. Like, they just expected me to know that what I was doing was wrong, and that when I was doing something wrong, they thought that I was doing it intentionally. Like, no, I didn't. I'm just doing this thing, which, in my mind, logically, is absolutely fine to do. But, and then I get into trouble for doing this thing that is absolutely fine to do. They don't explain why it is wrong. So my mind goes to, okay, you're just being mean and bullying me. Like that was the way that I thought. And now that I'm older, I do realize that, hey, some of these things, I get why that was wrong. But, like, it was never explained to me. And they just expected me to know it. Like, I think as somebody who has autism and has gone through, like, you know, people who don't have autism at a young age, and you do certain things, and you do things wrong. It was never explained to me. And because it was never explained to me, I didn't realize it was the wrong thing to do, or say, or whatever. And I feel like if I had an explanation as to why, I probably would have, you know, not skipped school as much, because in my mind, everyone was just bullying me because I was being myself, and there's nothing wrong with that. But some of the stuff, I was unintentionally antagonistic towards people as well. Everyone, no one. I mean, I did get into fights in, like, primary school, but when I got to high school, for some reason, no one got into fights with me. Fights happened, but no one really got into fight. No one really fought with me. I don't know why. I think it's partly because I had a bully who spread a rumor about me, and then he started believing his own rumor. But he basically said I was the #1 underground street fighter in the country. No idea why he started that rumor. Like, absolutely no idea. But everyone was sort of afraid to get into a fight with me because they believed it. Because it was coming from, not me, it was coming from some other dude. I had no idea that this rumor was even being spread around until, like, people were, like, saying shit. And I was very confused. And I eventually figured out that this dude started the rumor. I'm just like, why? But also, thank you, because, like, that probably stopped me from getting into fights and getting, like, beat up and shit. But it was just such a strange thing for him to say. Maybe I don't know what he was going with, because obviously it was done from a place of bullying, but I don't get what his end goal was. Like, was he trying to get people to fight me to try and test their ability? And he's trying to get me beat up, and it just backfired? Actually, thinking about it, that is probably what it was. Maybe? I'm not too sure. I also did things where people thought that it was true as well. Like in PE, like we had sports, right? So we had like, I was going to say weapons like rackets or whatever. For like badminton or tennis or something, and we had baseball practice, so we had baseball bats and shit. And there was some sort of, I think it was like a kendo guy or something in the class. Might not be kendo, I can't remember, but some sort of sword fighting thing. And the way that I held my sword, not my sword, like the rackets and stuff, apparently that was the way super elite professional fucking martial artists from like his dojo or whatever did it. So, it probably helped rumor that, hey, I was a good fighter. Honestly, the reason I held it like that is because I saw that's the way they held it in a martial art movie, and it looked really convenient. I did do martial arts and stuff, but like I didn't do anything super intensive. Like, didn't go like ahead and get a black belt or anything, and I didn't do sword fighting. I would have liked to, but there was nothing really around. And the stuff that was around wasn't the stuff in the movie, so it wasn't as cool. So I never really stuck with any of that sort of stuff. But yeah, kids can be stupid, and I include myself in that. Alright, now I need to get up on top of this, I guess, because I've done a lot of the stuff on the edges here. We'll go ahead and climb up. Alright. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Get along there. Alright. And jump. Okay. I may need a ladder for some of this. Thinking. Possibly. Okay. Awesome, got the wing clean. Oh. Yes, okay. Alright, swivel thingy done. Can I target this and then go along? Yes, I can. This area thingy does need a bit of a clean. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then going to let's just okay. Alright. Done that nicely. Clean along here. Get this here. Alright. Now, I remember when I was younger, again, there was I really like the Resident Evil movies. I know, like, they're kind of hated by a lot of people, but I really enjoyed them, and it actually got me, like, fan of the Resident Evil franchise. I mean, I was a fan, but, like, it, I don't know, intensified my fanship. Fanship? Is that a thing? I'm going to switch over to long one for this. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed the movies. I remember I had a PSP. PSP? Yeah, PSP. I remember fucking binge watching. Not binge watching, but every night before I went to bed, I watched Resident Evil Apocalypse. That's the second one, right? Second, I watched that every night before I went to bed, of all things. And I remember watching it in the movies, and there was a scene when the Licker appears in the church. There's like this church scene in it, and the Licker appears, and he jumps through this window. I fucking jumped out of my skin at the movies. That like gave me the hugest fucking jump scare. It was awesome. But I really, really enjoyed that movie. I don't know why people hate on the Resident Evil movies so much. I do know like it's a deviation from like the source material and stuff, but like I like the story. I like the way that it went. And I really enjoyed it. Also, did not know until years later that Miller Jovovich and Paul W.S. Anderson were married, which I think I only found out when they did the Monster Hunter movie, which I haven't seen yet. But they did the Monster Hunter movie, and apparently he makes movies to put his wife into them. I don't know how true that actually is, but I mean, those movies exist. Video game movies. It's also interesting. W.S. Anderson goes for movies, video game movies. I mean, it might be universally hated, but it did get like a fuck ton of sequels, so someone must have liked it. Like, they would have been seeing pretty good revenue at the box office from it, because it's expected. Is it reconnected? Okay. Because, like, they wouldn't have done 6 movies if it did shit at the box office and stuff, so. Yeah, got butts and seats. But yeah, I really enjoyed that movie when I was a kid. Also, there was this other movie that I watched when I was a kid. I don't know the name of it, but it was about a train. I remember watching that a lot when I was, and when I say kid, I mean like I was a child. I don't know what the movie was, but it was really good. This dude was going along the train. No, it wasn't. The train was going along, and there was like this dark storm and stuff. I really enjoyed that movie. I think the movie was The Little Engine That Could, but I haven't actually seen that since I thought that could be the name of it. I should probably, watch it and see if it was that movie, because I really enjoyed it when I was a kid, so I kind of want to see it again. Nostalgic memories, Yeah. What other movies did I really like? Like franchise. Oh, I've gone on about Nightmare on Elm Street. Halloween movies were really good. Michael Myers, not the one from Austin Powers. Oh, Austin Powers, they were some really good movies. They should do like a random sequel to that, because everything seems to be getting some sort of a revival these days, and it'd be funny for that to have a sequel. Although he went on to do Shrek. Not Michael Myers, I mean Austin Powers Michael Myers. And have sort of done Nightmare on Elm Street. Friday the 13th was also a really good movie. I think that's one that had a TV series. It wasn't good. I watched some of it, but not all of it. I also remember there was a show that I watched when I was younger. I can't remember the series it was from. I want to watch that again. It was... I don't remember, but there was like this... I don't know, like a sheet of transparency. Can't think of a different way to describe it. It was like a sheet of transparency where you stepped through it, you walked into like an alternate dimension. And it was basically the world as it is, except everyone was sort of cannibalistic, maybe aliens. And I remember it ending with the people that originally went through being replaced by these like cannibalistic. I think it was kids, and it just like ended with them like smiling with sharp teeth. And it was like that scared me when I was a kid, and I did not get scared by much. And I want to figure out what that show was because I want to watch more of it. I also really loved Charmed when I was a kid. That was a really good show. Recommend that. Not the remake. Remakes are usually pretty shit. Mm. I remember like my first remake was The Omen, and I'd watched all the original Omen movies, like all four of them. I think it was four. It was really, really good. I remember the remake coming out, and I just hated it. It was just horrible. I can't even put my finger onto why, because like they more or less sort of did it like match for match of what the original was. Like everything was more or less the same, just updated. But it was just so bad. It felt like it could have even just been the acting, and it just wasn't as good. But like, yeah, I hate that remake, and because of that, I hate remakes. But there are some remakes where they're good, especially if like they're like the first thing that you watch, right? So like if you watch the original or something, then you watch a remake's bad. But what if you watch the remake or something and watch the original, then the original is bad. Although that's not always true, because Planet of the Apes, those movies are pretty good, the remakes and the originals. Although, to be fair, I haven't seen all the originals. Really need to. And actually kind of want to. I do remember one of them ending. This might have been a remake or a sequel, I'm not too sure, but it basically ended with them being in like the modern world. And that was weird. Because they like went to space, came back down to Earth, and it was like modern day as it is now, but with apes. Like there was even a cop car and everything. That was kind of cool. Would have liked to have seen a sequel beyond that. But I don't think anything ever came out. I think that's when they started doing the remakes. Which I haven't watched all of them. 63%. Okay. What's left? Ah, little wee tiny bits. In here. Okay. Of course, it's little wee tiny bits. There we go. Okay. Alright. Make something there. A whole bunch of stuff to clean. Little wee niggly bits. Okay. This is going to take a while. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'll switch to stubby. Should be cleaned? No? I'm missing something in there. I don't know what though. Clean along. Okay. Interesting. And annoying. Okay. Ah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Why am I not? There we go. Wasn't like turning on, which is annoying. Okay. I'd have to jump up in and go through stuff. Why is it not? Oh my god, what the hell? It's climbing up the edge. What's the front edge? Okay. Oh. Okay. Can I please, like, go up the fucking stairs without fucking getting stuck? My god. So annoying. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Download away. Any tiny weeny whiny birds. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna try a stubby gun here. Just slightly. There we go. Okay, done. Success. Oh, got a wee bit there. Ah, alright. Quite a bit to get along here, but I want to focus on this area first. There we go, flight deck canopy cleaned. And I think that's everything in that part, so now I can focus on this area, I suppose. Go over to short extension so I get a little bit longer reach on this. Alright. Okay. Then okay, clean this. As much as I can anyway. And then I'll move along to the third parts. Oops. Cool, headlights armor clean. Headlights clean as far as I can tell. Brilliant. Now. Alright. Oh. I have run out of things to talk about. Okay. Seems like an hour and 25 seems to be my limit there. Where I might get a bit tired of it and stuff. Which is fine. Like, because I can continue talking about stuff. It's just really fresh stuff. Like, right, I'm able to go from topic to topic. Like, I seem to hit a bit of a lull. And it's fine. Because I will think of something and I'll chat about that for a bit. It is difficult to fill silence. I'm learning. I definitely do my best, but maybe this is why some streamers don't stream for like super long periods, because they run out of stuff themselves and they just don't know where to go from that. Which I understand and I get, but maybe this is why people say streaming is exhausting. Still a ridiculous reason, but I think I get it now. So I remember seeing like burnout being a thing, and I'm like, how? Because I've been streaming for like years. The whole talking the entire time and trying to do it is new. But at the same time, it gets easier as you go along, as you continue to do it. So, I don't know. You just sort of show off and be yourself, which can actually be difficult to do, I guess. I am going to get a drink though. So I think the one next to me has run out of stuff to drink. Alright. Bal. Don't know what that means. Alright. There we go, grab a drink. Alright. Alright, I'm at my fridge. Grabbing my bottle out. And I'll put liquid inside of it. No, I won't, because it's got liquid inside of it. I'm going to put the powder inside of it, which is a level up gaming booster. Crazy Monkey Cherry Banana flavor, which is a really good flavor. It's also expired. There was a whole bunch of them on sale. They were on clearance, and I'm like, they were like $20 each, where normally they're like $60. So I bought like a bunch. Not realizing that clearance meant they're going to expire in a few months. I'm like, oh. They have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment, and like this expired back in April, but it doesn't matter because it's more of a best before, not a used before. And yeah, they taste fine, they work fine as hydration, but eh. No, once I've finished with these, which, you know, about 5 months, I'm gonna go with a different one, see what they're like. There are a few that I want to try out, but it'll be a while until I get around to actually buying them and trying them. Oh, I actually could have used more time in the fridge, actually. Water's not as cold as I'd like it to be. Alright. I will pop it in the freezer. And hopefully not forget it's there. Alright. I'll put my other drink. Let's see. It's 30 minutes, fine. 30 minutes should be fine. Ah, shit. Go on, go up. 30 minutes should be fine for it. I wonder if this works. Hey Google. Damn it, no, did not work. I don't have voice on my phone. I was going to try and set a timer for it. I'll have to do that on my actual phone when I walk on over to there. And I'm just going to pop my other Pepsi in the fridge as well, because, so that way it's nice and cold. And 3. Alright. Do I need a timer? No, I don't need a timer. It should be fine. I should remember it on my own. Oh, shit. Nope, Hey Google did come out. I did not realize that. Shit. But on a different phone. What? Ah, damn it. What? Encoding type automatically. Go back. Chatbot. Not chatbot. The second screen thing you fucked up. There we go. Okay. Nah, yeah, I'll go ahead and set a timer for 30 minutes. I don't have a 30-minute timer. 15-minute timer will do, then I can redo the timer for another 15 minutes. That works, right? Yeah, I'm going to say that works. Okay. Oh. Okay. Back to cleaning. Right, so. Let's say from random topic seed, what can I do? So, animals could talk. Which would be the rudest? I reckon cats would probably be pretty rude. Just because they sort of, like, they are now. They, like, don't give a shit, and they'll be like, hey, human, feed me. Hey, human, pay attention. Hey, human, what the fuck are you doing? Pay attention. Like, I totally feel like cats would probably be the rudest. Because, like, you have, like, other animals, right? And they just sort of mind their own business and do their own thing. But cats, like, vie for your attention if you're not paying attention to them. They're like fucking attention whores. And yay! Plastic karma cleaned, awesome. And they're like very focused on, hey, give me attention. And they don't give a shit what you're doing. They intentionally try and get your attention if you're not paying attention to them as well. Which is just kind of funny and cute, if I'm being honest. But yeah, cats would definitely be the rudest animals. There could be others, like other animals I'm not thinking of. And, you know, like non-domesticated animals. But I totally think animals would most likely be the rudest animals. Did I just say I think animals? I mean, I think cats would probably be the rudest just because they are now. So it makes sense if they continued being that rude. I'm trying to think of like other animals, and I feel like they wouldn't really be rude. Just because dogs are usually pretty chill because they like do. I mean, if they're well trained, they sort of just do whatever you tell them to, and they're like, "Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go over here now." Also, cats would only be rude when they're trying to get your attention. Otherwise, no, yeah, they would definitely be rude because they'll be fucking snobby when you try and get their attention. They'll just completely ignore you unless it's convenient for them. Yeah, nah, yeah, cats would definitely be the rudest. Definitely. Oh, okay. I'm standing on something. Interesting. Did not could stand on this, so okay. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna stay here and do whatever. I'm gonna switch to stubby because yeah. Alright, cool. Hmm. Was not expecting this, like, at all. This is very convenient. Can I get the edges of this from here? Potentially. Oh, grab that since I'm here. That one doesn't really matter actually, so I'm gonna go around. Grab that later. It's frozen a little bit. There we go. Fuselage emblem chamber. Cool. Oh, where we? Speck of dirt there. Okay, I'm going to see if this will work. Yeah, it did. Awesome side armor clean. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go jump down on the other side and get this. I did not know that you could do this. Like, I wasn't expecting it, so I'm very happy that I can. This makes things a little easier. Get certain spots. So if I just continue walking down. There we go. Okay. This makes things incredibly convenient. Alright. Oh. So can I switch over to short extension for this? Okay. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of little wee thingies to claim. Just like the tops of shit. That isn't fully cleaned yet, which is a little concerning, sure. Okay. Work on what I can. While remaining awesome. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Admittedly, wasn't fully expecting that to happen the way it did, but sure. Get along here. Okay, side armor belt clean. Oh, then this area needs a bit of a touch up here. And then go along, grab this as much as I can. Okay. Stubby. So stand up. Alright. I'll go ahead and clean this. Itchy. Finger palms. Chapter emblem. Fuck. But that's fine. I guess. I can. Could I? What? Where am I? Fucking go up the stairs. Go up the fucking stairs. And then jump on across. And jump on up. And look at my Malivore. Text message. Oh. Okay, pick up date, number of times. Okay. Alright. My computer has been picked up. It's on its way. Which is awesome. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Okay. This is, like, weird to me. I get, like, a... Oh. What? Cool. I get, like, a notification, right? For, like, YouTube notifications, which is, you know, I get that. But I get them for my own videos sometimes, and I don't know why. It's really weird. But sure, why not? Okay. And then... pardon me. Perfect. Alright. See what we get here. This is so in my face, I have to clean this. Get it, like, taken care of as much as I can, I guess. So I can focus on the stuff around it. Okay. Alright. Then... Okay. Door had me fall off, why not? Of course, little niggly bits like that exist. That side doesn't really have anything. Oh, there's a little bit along here. Alright. Okay. Right, let's check my Malivore. So... currently creating arrow shafts. I'm 99 in everything that I can at the moment. And arrow shafts for how long away? 99, 2 hours, 35 minutes. Okay. What's that? Oh, okay. Cool. And then I wanted to look at something else. Having a quick look at thing. Okay. Cool. 1685 views for that Instagram reel. That's pretty sweet. Alright. So another, you know, topic seed is zombie apocalypse. What's my survival plan? I have like thought about this because, you know, video games and movies and stuff with zombies and, you know, like who hasn't thought about it? There's actually like a official zombie plan by the CDC, and I think that movie was made from it because of it. The one with Brad Pitt. There's a game as well, but the game's really grindy. But it's actually a survival plan for it, like, and it's like official documentation as well. which is just funny. It's like got serious stuff in there as well, but apparently they've done it because it can apply to all type of survival situations. Like there's a lot of basic stuff in that. But my actual survival plan, so get a weapon, hit zombies. Nah, but I mean that is obviously part of the plan. And apparently the best weapon to have in a zombie apocalypse is a crowbar. Because they're versatile, so they can help you break into places if you need to, and they will take care of zombies for you, and they won't break. Like a sword or something would. Like a sword would be awesome, obviously. Guns are noisy. Also have no idea how to, use a gun, so there is that. Ammunition would be an issue with them, and depending on where you are in the world, availability would also be an issue. Not just the guns themselves, but the ammunition. Like, we have gun stores in New Zealand, so I know that we have them, but like they would only have a limited number of them, because we're not like America, where every single house you go to, there's probably a gun somewhere in the house, or like 20 guns. Also, you'd want to be somewhere not very populated. Because say like you do get like overrun with zombies, right? And it's in a situation where you have to survive. You would want to be somewhere that's not that populated, because your chances of survival would go up. Because you could basically, in theory, right, like kill all the zombies. So like population in New Zealand. Oh, stop! That's time. I put my drink in the freezer. Let me see how cold you are. Oh shit. No, another 15 minutes won't hurt. But, what was I saying? Zombies. Survival. Crap. I was on a cool train of thought there, but I can't remember what that train of thought was. I'm going to set up my timer again. Yeah, so the population in New Zealand is like 4 million. It's probably gone up, because this is like remembered from a really long time ago. It might have gone up to like 5 million, right? Whereas you compare that to somewhere like America, where like their population is like over 100 million. No, your survivability goes up with that, because you're more likely to kill 4 million zombies than you are to kill 100 million zombies. And I feel like it'd be more manageable somewhere less sparsely populated. Unless, of course, the zombies like go over the water or whatever, or under the water, just walk through like they do in movies. But you want to be somewhere relatively not super populated. It would increase your survivability chances. You would want to clear out as many zombies as you can, and you wouldn't want to be near people, because they might die and turn into zombies, and then you would get killed. So you wouldn't really want a lot of people around, or if you do, you want some sort of management system for if they do just randomly die, like in their sleep or whatever, they're isolated. So you probably want something like that. And from what I have seen, and I'm assuming, zombies can't unlock doors. So, I mean, just a simple lock on your door would probably sort of take care of it. Then you'd have like someone on patrol making sure. Oh no, even that patrolman can turn into a zombie. Be dangerous. That's risky. Okay, so you'd want someone on like a patrol, right? At the same time, you'd want like someone in a security room monitoring that dude on patrol. That way, if patrolman turns into a zombie. Oh, but then what if... Wow. You sort of get into a bit of a... What if someone turns into a zombie in this situation? Huh. Probably just always be wary. Although the chances of someone just randomly turning into a zombie probably aren't the highest in the world. Although, actually, depending on the type of zombies, sparsely populated, yes, but it could... The population that did could go up, especially if you count the ones in, like, graves and shit. But yeah, I don't really have much of a survival plan other than get a weapon, hang out by a mall that has food in it, and then like go on trips, get food from the mall, be in a well secured place that has available exits if needed, like multiple exits, so I can escape if need be. Have stuff around so I don't get bored. Like, I don't know, crosswords or whatever. Not crosswords, word finds. I like word finds. You'd like what? A bunch of... You probably want to go out and, like, clear zombies as well. That would probably be something to do. But it'd be risky as well. Especially if you get swarmed. Yeah, one of the things that you don't really see in like zombie movies and TV shows, which has always been strange to me, is you have people trying to survive. That's not strange to me. But you don't really have people going out trying to clear the zombies away, which I feel like is something that you'd want to do. Because you clear them out, there's less around, which means that there's less danger. In theory, you'd want to clear out that danger, so my plan would probably... Part of my zombie survival plan would be go out and clear out zombies from areas and just like kill them all so it's safe. I don't understand why they don't do that in movies. Maybe it'd just be a boring movie or TV show if there was like no drama involved. Like they do it when they're like clearing something out, but they don't really do much beyond that. But yeah. Although food would be an issue, and water contamination as well. Because, like, how is it spread? Is it just spread through blood contact? Or just bites, or is it through saliva? That'd be important to know, you know? And you wouldn't really know. So you could, like, accidentally become one just by, like, eating the wrong food, you know, you went hunting. And, you know, you ate, say, a bird, right? That was a crow, because crows eat dead flesh. And then you eat bird has been infected. Bird is fine, because it's, you know, not cross-contamination, as in it won't infect the bird, but it becomes a carrier. Pardon me, you become a zombie that way. Although technically, depending on the law that you have, everyone already has the zombie virus. Like Walking Dead, everyone, like the zombie, once you die, you become one. Death is just sort of the activation of it. And if you get bitten or whatever, it accelerates the progression. So, depending on how turning into a zombie works, probably important. I mean, if eating a bird just makes you a carrier, which you're already a carrier, then it's fine. But if it turns you into one because you have an activation, an introduction of those genes, then it's probably bad. But I don't think it would, because, again, in like zombie movies and shit, you have people getting intimate with each other. And there is an exchange of bodily fluids, which would more or less be the same as if you ate a bird that is infected with the zombie virus, because it's a carrier, because you are, you know, being in physical contact and exchanging body fluids with people who are also infected to the same degree. So it would probably be fine. Although, thinking about it, why don't frickin'... So, zombies, like, create more zombies by biting someone, right? Because, you know, they have the virus. Depending on, like, the lore of it. But thinking of The Walking Dead, right? You know, everyone has the virus, living or dead. Zombie bites make you turn into a zombie, but a bite from a normal person doesn't. And that's weird. Because, like, what is it about an activated zombie versus someone who's just a carrier? Like, what does that change? There's probably some sort of scientific explanation for it. But I don't know what that is, so it just seems weird to me. But yeah, plan for survival would be hole up in a bunker somewhere or something like that. Maybe have a community or a group of people that are not psychopaths. Clear out zombies as much as you can and maybe work on some sort of a cure for it, because that would be useful. Obviously it would be useful. But I don't really know what my survival plan would be beyond that. And part of it would probably just be wait for a cure to be made, because I don't know how to create a cure for zombiness. Yes, it's shit, but and are zombies considered, like, humane? Like, if you experiment on a zombie trying to come up with a cure, would that be considered humane treatment? Obviously, like, the ethics and shit would probably be out the window, because, you know, the world is in a zombie apocalypse, but would there be ethical concerns involved with them? I remember The Walking Dead, the end of the first season, I'm pretty sure they made it clear that, you know, there was an ethical way of, like, testing them. But then later on, it's less ethical and stuff. I'm not going to get too much into it. But, like, the ethics sort of disappear. I feel like if the world was, like, in a zombie epidemic, I feel like ethics would go out the window at some point. Because you know, would you rather be ethical or would you rather be dead? I feel like that would be an argument that would be made. And some people would probably be, yeah, I'd rather be ethical, but then those people would be outvoted because a majority of people would not want to be dead. Maybe. This is a interesting thought experiment. I'm actually trying to think. Like, what would my actual survival plan be? Like, I don't know. I guess just do what I can to survive and see how long I last. Take as many zombie fuckers as I can with me. I don't really know. You know? I mean, part of it would be a hell of a lot of fun because, you know, zombies, get to kill zombies. That would be, like, fun for a bit because, you know, video games, you get to do them in video games and it's a fun thing to do, but actual real life probably wouldn't be that fun. It'd be boring as well because you wouldn't be able to do things. I would probably actually die relatively quickly. I have to wear glasses, so the minute that I need new glasses, or, you know, in a few years when my prescription, like, changes, I would probably be incredibly blind. So that probably would happen. So you'd have to find an optometrist, and the capability of creating new glasses would just become one. And the technology wouldn't be there because, you know, zombies have taken over shit and probably wouldn't have electricity. It would really suck. And it could be really boring when the power runs out. It'd be very difficult to survive. For me, anyway, I'd have to get lucky, find a group of people who know what they're doing and shit like that. I'd just get super fucking bored at a certain point. I know myself pretty well, so I know that I would definitely get bored as a motherfucker. And I'll just suck. I'll get like distracted by something, I'm pretty sure. Because I get distracted by stuff all the time. Okay. Am I falling down? I fell down. Okay. Go along here. Go along, jump up. There we go. Okay. Alright. Cleaning the edges of this. Bloody hell. Not necessarily going underneath, but just literally the edges. As much as I can anyway. Okay. Along here. Alright. Back clean, hinge clean. And then... Alright. 15 minutes already, wow, okay. Alright, I'll go ahead and grab my drink out of the freezer. And then I'll put it in the fridge. Okay. Say, what do we have here? Now... Alright. Clean the gun. A little bit. Then make it go up. After I clean this actually. Alright. For this I'll lift the attack wing. And then focus on cleaning the underside of everything. At the moment I'm trying to clean this barrel as much as I can before moving along and extending it upwards. Okay. Clean this, and then Before I do that, I'll focus on this part of the ship first. Okay, a little wheat grains, dirt, okay, light clean. And main wingtip clean. Okay. Alright. And then clean it as much as I can. Alright. If I could live inside one video game world, which one? There are so many that you could live in that you wouldn't want to live in. I think I might skip that because there's a lot of different ones that you could explore, but I can't think of something that I would define on. But okay, aliens arrive. What would be the first thing I say to them? Probably hi. Because, like, yeah. I mean, would you even know it's an alien? Depending on what they look like, you might not actually know you're speaking to an alien. Or, you know, you might think it's an animal you haven't seen before. Or another person because you don't know what they're going to look like. Probably think it's an animal, though. You wouldn't realize it's an alien at first. Unless it's, like, blatantly obvious. But I'll probably just say, hi, or aren't you cute, or scream, because it gave me a fright. Totally see that happening. I can be really jumpy. But I'll probably just say hi. Try not to stare. Because you'd want to stare, because it's something different to what you're used to looking at, and people stare at those things until they get used to it. Doesn't matter what it is. Eventually you just become desensitized to what you're looking at, and then it becomes like normal. But I've noticed it happen. Like, if you have like something that makes you look different, right? So could be like a mole or a scar or anything, right? You will, I find that I do anyway, but you will like stare at it because, you know, it's different, and you're like, huh, and you'll just like, but eventually you get to a point where you don't really notice it anymore because it's just a part of that person. But up until you get to that point, it can feel really awkward staring at them because you're like, oh, that looks different and unique, and I want to look at it because it's different and unique. And yeah, I'm going to keep staring at it. And then eventually, at a certain point, it just becomes I don't care anymore. I have noticed that. So with aliens, I feel like you'd be a lot of staring at them until you sort of get used to it. Although I feel like aliens may do the same things with us, especially considering humans look different. I assume the aliens would as well. So you can come across an alien and just keep staring at them and say, oh, new alien, and keep staring at that one just because why not? It's different. I feel like it could be a lot of awkward staring. Hello. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Why don't you get Zara to do it? Oh, I can't hear you. Actually. Sorry.
She was.
Yeah, she's lazy, isn't she? And the dog. And I fell off the wing. Okay, I need to climb back up. No, actually. Do I have a... I do. I just put you... Fuck. Here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Then I'll clean the inside of it this way. There we go. I might need to go up a little bit. Oh, never saw that before. Oh, that one. Okay. Then I'll clean that side, and if I can, how much of it can I get? I might need to switch the extension. That's done. Yeah. Alright. Is there anything missing? Must have been, but I got it, so hooray. Now cleaning this and going along. Cleaning job is never done. No. Hello, Sejo. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Apologies. It makes me think of Cujo, but I feel like that pronunciation could be a little off. Also, random question. If aliens arrive, what would be the first thing you'd say to them, do you think? I was just talking about what I'd probably say, and I would probably say hi. Okay, you leave. Okay. That's fine. I'm kind of wondering, so, like, I saw advice where if someone drops into your Twitch stream, say hi to them and greet them. And I've been doing that when I notice someone drops in. However, they always seem to leave when I notice them. So it's kind of defeating the purpose of, like, having someone stick around. But, tower. Maybe they're just not interested in the stream itself. Maybe they're like, oh, this guy, I don't fucking know. I don't get it. That hour. Or maybe they just couldn't think of something to say, and they didn't want to say anything, and they were like, I mean, like, maybe it's because I like said hi to them, and they don't want to engage. Maybe it's because I like asked them a question. Maybe saying hi is fine, but in trying to engage them might not be, because they might not be comfortable talking, and since I'm directly asking them a question, it's leading them to thinking, oh shit, I have to leave. I mean, that's a possibility. Now just say hi, welcome to the stream, chat if you want. That's probably the way to go about it. That way I'm nice and welcoming, at the same time not pressuring anybody to say anything. I mean, that's probably a better way of going about it. I might be coming on too strongly, which is not something I thought I'd say. Coming on too strongly. And it's not as if I'm trying to date them. If I was trying to date them, it'd be funny. Like, you know, if how, you know, you like go, I don't know, hit on a girl or whatever. It doesn't work out because you came on too strongly. This is kind of like the same thing. I'm coming on too strongly. Trying to get someone to stick around. I find it kind of funny because it's sort of similar. Okay. Oh yeah, so I'm clean. I think there's still dirt over there. There is. Oh, I might be in a good position to hit it from here, actually. I'll go extra long. Ah, perfect. Awesome. That worked out well. Alright. Okay, I hear a cat meowing. Sabrina, is that you? Hey, Sabrina. What you doing? You're meowing. Do you want to go upstairs or do you want to go outside? I'm going to guess upstairs. I'm pretty sure you came in from outside. Yeah, I'll open the door for you. Here you go. Do you want to go up? No? You don't want to go up? Alright, I'll close the door then. You want to go outside? No? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go play my game. You don't want to go upstairs and you don't want to go outside. So I can only assume you want to stick around. And you're just saying hi. Or you're being indecisive like cats are, but you're not allowed to be indecisive. I mean, you are, but like, I'm going to ignore you now. Because I gave you options. And you took neither. Okay. Very cool. Okay. So this is interesting. Look out street. What am I at? Oh, 80%. Okay, cool. I'm definitely getting through this. I'm getting closer to finishing this, which is cool. But this is taking long. Private reporting for duty. Okay, Private Bulk. Hi. Why are you telling me? I'm a freaking power washer guy. I'm power washer man. Why? Can't look after stuff. Dude, what the hell? Like, am I like? Do they look at me as like some sort of commander or something? What the hell? Commandeer commission. This. Oh, okay. Just tell me about what you're up to. You don't need to. Like, why? I don't think this sort of thing normally happens. Like, my final words. Okay. Where you gonna redacted irrelevant. Oh, okay. That is brutal. Imagine you have your final words and it comes through as saying as it being irrelevant. That would suck. That's harsh. That's really harsh. Now, okay, rear landing wheel frame. Cool. Main wing engine cleaned. Alright. And then we'll clean this one as well. Oh, hey, so Sabrina is here. No, and she was meowing, right? So I opened the door to upstairs, not interested. I opened the door to outside, not interested. So then I closed it, and she can just hang out and do whatever. But she doesn't want to go inside or outside. Oh, in that case, she went outside now. I think you pushed her outside. I can't actually hear you. Yeah. Alright. Okay, cleaning this. One here. But yeah, like, your final words, like, just being told that they're irrelevant. Although, I guess you wouldn't know, because they're your final words, so you'd sort of, like, not be alive anymore. But that kind of sucked if you didn't know about it. Although I guess they are sort of irrelevant. Like, a lot of the times final words are irrelevant. I mean, it's nice to know what you say and stuff, but I mean, you're not really relevant a lot of the time. So it doesn't really matter. It's kind of like Einstein, right? So his final words were said in German, but the nurse who was there did not speak German, so no idea what his final words were. So there is that side of it. And, you know, there are other people who've had final words, and I don't know some of them, and, like, you know, who cares? But I think the only really relevant ones are kind of like deathbed confessions or statements or something that usually leads to an arrest for somebody. But I don't think any final words have done anything significant. I could be wrong, and I just don't know about any. But outside of a criminal being arrested or something, they don't seem all that relevant, or passing on vital information to like intel or something. But beyond that, but still, having them redacted because they're irrelevant, though, that would suck. That would absolutely suck. Okay. Look up. Let's put you here. No. Here. Fucking. What the fucking bullshit, man? I don't actually know where I am, but I'm hoping I'm where I think I want to be. I am sort of there. Okay. Go up the fucking. Seriously? So annoying. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna switch to short extension. Alright. Also, since I'm here, might as well clean that, but that's the intention. Right. There we go. Alright. Cleaned. Alright. Okay. So here I might as well clean this off, but this is my intention to clean this. But this also probably needs a bit of a clean as well. Okay, fuselage armor clean. Cool. Okay. Alright, main wing mount cleaned. Now, let's start cleaning this. Okay. Okay. Clean this, and then go on here. I'm a little hungry. Okay. Pardon me. Alright. So, another one is first game that I ever played. Now, I can't remember the first game that I ever played. I remember games that I did play when I was younger, but I can't remember what the first was. I feel like it might have been Tekken. Because I remember going over to... I guess he was technically my uncle. That was my auntie's like partner, who she's like had kids with, but they never got married. But or ex-partner, I should say, because he not the greatest, well, most faithful of men. But I remember going over and playing Tekken, and like that might have been the first game that I really played. I feel like that's probably the first game that I ever played would be Tekken. I can't remember much from it though. I don't think I ever like beat him, but I'm pretty sure I played against them. I remember I played through story mode though, because obviously I did. But I have other memories of other games that I played. Pokemon was a huge one. I remember having a fucking Game Boy Pocket, and I've just played Pokemon for like all the fucking time. Pokemon Red and Blue. Can't remember which one I had. I think it was Red. Went with Charizard or Charmander, of course, because Charizard was cool. And I think it was because of the anime, because he was like a badass in the anime and like TV series. I'm pretty sure I went with him. I remember like I had 100, like I had every single Pokemon at some point. Or like I was very close because like I think I might have been missing a bird or something. But I remember because I didn't have internet back then either, so like a lot of the stuff that I did was like just from playing the game. Well, I say I didn't have the internet. I mean, like I did and I didn't. That makes sense, which it doesn't. Like, because I played Pokemon over the years, so I remember, like, I played through. Oh shit! No, it got stolen. So I must have had another copy. So I remember I had Pokemon, right? At the game, I had a battery charger and everything, the batteries that I had with it, and it got stolen. I forgot about that. I was living somewhere, and I remember I think I don't know. Was my bedroom on the bottom floor? I can't remember. It was easy to climb up to anyway, if it was on the top floor. But I remember it got stolen. I was devastated. Like all that work put into it, it sucked. And it got stolen. I'm pretty sure it was like stolen from the window, off the windowsill as well, which you would have had to have like gone behind the gate to get it as well. Pretty sure I thought a friend of mine stole it. Who I have not seen in a really long time. For multiple different reasons. Main reason being, I think he ended up in jail for stealing a car. So, you know, didn't really see him after that. But, I do remember he used to fucking sniff petrol in his backyard. So, yeah, he did that. And I got into a fight with him as well, so it was interesting because he was a couple years older than me as well, so it wasn't as if he like seriously fought me back. But I remember jumping off a swing to hit him. I can't remember why either. Maybe I was going at him because I thought he stole my Game Boy. That sounds like something I'd do, but I can't remember the exact reason why. But yeah, and then first PlayStation game I remember playing, I remember my mum was playing through Metal Gear Solid, and she was at this part where you had to go up or down some stairs, and she kept dying. And I'm like, because I look back on it now and I know why. So you go through the game with a certain sort of mindset, because, you know, it's very stealth oriented, and so I come in, and I just blast through everything, just shoot everything in the way and just get to the next checkpoint because I have no concept of stealth. I hadn't really played it. So I'm just like going and fucking shoot everything. I think I grabbed the farmhouse in the game and just shot everything, just sort of went through that way. And yeah, I remember that happening. And then I played through the game a few years later and I was able to get through that section easily. I don't know why it was difficult for my mum. Maybe she did something in game and caused, I don't know, everyone to come chasing her. I prefer a checkpoint or something. I don't know. But yeah, first game I remember playing was Tekken. Good game, by the way. Also, the only fighting game that I'm actually decent at. And depending on the version, I'm better because like certain combos change over games, or like they lose a certain part of it. Hmm. Wonder if I should do a fighting game to stream, but I kind of suck at them. So it could be funny. Oh, right, I forgot about the ladder that I put here. Shit. Thought that was an actual part of stuff for a moment. Okay. Can I just put you over here so you're not in my way? Ah, yeah, no, that works. Okay. Okay. That works out very well. Pretty sure I got the top of this last night. I was randomly walking around just fucking doing whatever. Okay. Alright, gonna claim this part here if I can. Alright. And claim this here because I wandered over and it needed cleaning. Alright. Oh, well, there we go. Side of this. And might be isolated from everything else. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Wonder if I should actually just go over and do the wing. Not bother with this. That's probably a smart play. Work my way across here. I will clean this as part of going over. Okay. Turbo laser power. That cleans awesome. And probably bits on here. Not that I've missed, but that be cleaned. Along here. Go. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Okay. Why is this not fully clean? Let's jump up. Okay. Yeah, again. Sabrina. Yes, hello? What do you want? What is it? Do you want to go upstairs? I need a pet, so I'm going to pick up stand up. Sabrina, do you actually want to go upstairs now? Open the door for you. Okay, I'm going to close the door. There we go. There we go, you're going up. Ah. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I need to pee. Okay, happy. Just gonna switch over my drink with my other drink as well. 'Cause, still thirsty. Hmm. Uh, yeah. And all right. So, what's another question thing from or another seed topic? Game I regret never finishing. I don't think I have one because I more or less just sort of finish whatever I play. Like if not the story mode, then I have like done the trophies. Like that's the only thing I can think of is like trophies I regret not getting. Okay, no. I don't really have anything. Like I don't live a life of regret, so I don't really regret anything. There would definitely be like games that I am upset that I missed out on. Okay. Hmm. I can't really think of anything that I regret not finishing. Like there's stuff that I want to go back and do, obviously. And I think another one would be no, not even. I was thinking the game that I regretted not starting earlier, but even then, no, because games that I wish I'd started playing earlier, probably something that's a little bit more accurate to the type of question, but I don't really regret anything. Hardest boss fight of all time. Oh, that one's difficult to answer because there are a lot of hard boss fights I've had. However, part of that question is what is the hardest boss fight, not the most challenging, also of all time that I've personally experienced. There are boss fights that I've had that I cannot remember that were probably really fucking hard. So I'm gonna go off of like recent memory, I guess. And yeah, first Berserker Kazan, final boss of that game, which I'm not gonna reveal because spoilers, but that would probably rank up there as one of the hardest. So final boss is Sekiro, which I'm not gonna say because spoilers, but that was the most challenging boss fight that I'd ever had. Although while those two are most definitely very good contenders and definitely up there, Lies of P has a couple that were incredibly difficult. There's second to last boss or the last boss. But there's a Laxatia. She was incredibly difficult. I don't know if I'd rank her as the hardest boss fight, but she was incredibly difficult. And then Alicino. Actually, I would have to probably go with Alicino at the moment because I didn't beat him without help. Um, she have the summon of or not the summon, but the I can't remember her name, but you have like someone in there that helps you out in the fight, and I haven't beat him without her helping, so potentially him because I haven't beat him solo yet, which I am going to hint. Actually, it's not such a bad idea. Not that, I mean, that is not such a bad idea, but I'm sort of a video idea that I could go through. That's that I'll do at some point. But yeah, she's probably definitely ranked up there as one of the hardest. Arlecchino, it's incredibly fucking hard for. But outside of Souls games, there are hard bosses, but I can't think of any. Like I am thinking of Lollipop Chainsaw, like one of the first bosses that you encounter, and that was kind of hard. But I wouldn't say it's the hardest. It's just something that I remember that's non-Souls like that was difficult. Hmm. I feel like Melania from Elden Ring could rank, but considering I just used Mimic Seed and I stun locked her when it got a bit too difficult, can't say that was hard because it was actually piss easy. But I do know that that was incredibly difficult, and but considering how piss easy I was able to make that fight for myself, I can't rank that as like a most difficult boss fight of all time. Probably had potential, but game mechanics made it easy, really easy. As in, I don't get what people complain about it being so hard. Just fucking got her stun locked and shredded her health in like 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. I got lucky, I know, but both phases, same thing. Hmm. Damn it. Game mechanic. I wish every dev would stop using. Oh, there's nothing really that I wish that's. Oh, kind of actually. So, not all game devs, but a lot of games, right? They don't really come out. They come out with a control scheme, and they're good, right? But a lot of games are kind of uniform with it. But it annoys me when a game dev comes out with a game, they have a control scheme, and it's not customizable, and it's not what you're used to. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, actually, Mum, come here. I want to show you something. Yeah, look at this.
That one.
Yeah, it's the one where I'm singing about washing stuff. I know, and then you can go view insights, and like 17 people have liked it. I know. I'm super surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't get any followers from it though, which is kind of annoying.
Oh.
But yeah, I thought it was amazing. Yeah. Okay. Oh. What?
No, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably. Okay. What was I saying before? Can't remember. Oh, right, boss fights. That fell down. So this needs to be cleaned. So might as well hit it up a little bit. Ah, right, yeah, game mechanics. So, like, when you can't customize the controls and they're different from everything else, and you're used to a certain style, so it's especially annoying in Souls-like games because you're used to more or less square being heal, circle being dodge, L1, R1 your attack buttons, right? Or L1 is like block or parry or something, and circle's dodge. And then you have a game come along, and it doesn't have normal controls, like healing is like something completely different, and there's no way to customize it. That is a mechanic that I'd like to change. Is like every game has the option of customizing your controls because it just makes things nice and easy, and you can sort of have it consistent across all games. I do like get sometimes they do it because I've added in a certain mechanic and the controls just don't work that way, and I get that, and some of them are reminiscent of older style like controls, like using the face buttons for attacking, which it's fine, right? It's really annoying you can't customize it to be the way that you want. So yeah, I had to go with the game mechanic that I wish developers would like change would be that. Like that stop having like fixed controls and have the option to customize. Hell, that's why it took me so long to play Stellar Blade, is because you couldn't customize the controls. I ended up playing it anyway because I just really wanted to get around to playing it, so it wasn't a huge deal. But it sucked that you couldn't customize. I feel like if you could, I probably would have played it a lot sooner. But with that said, I got used to the controls in the game, so it was fine. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, customized control schemes would be good. Yeah, if I could platinum one game instantly, which none, because I like playing through games. I mean, hell, even games I have like done auto pops in the past, but a majority of the time I don't because I like enjoy playing through it again, which is a complete change from when I was younger. Like I used to hate replaying through games, but now I enjoy it, which is weird. But only if I'm like going after something, like if it's for a trophy or something. I don't, and sometimes it does like depend on the game. Sometimes it can be a bit of a bore, but I do enjoy playing through games a second time now. See what's changed, what's different. Laugh at the shit that happens because I've noticed it with Souls games, right? I'll play through. Like the first time, there'll be bosses where I kick ass, there'll be bosses where I struggle or whatever, and it takes me a few attempts. I found that sometimes on the second attempt, those bosses that were kicking my ass, easy defeat. However, the bosses that I was sweeping somehow become incredibly fucking difficult and they kill me over and over and over. I feel like it's because it's like a learning curve. So you go through, you take out the bosses, there's nothing to learn. On the higher difficulties, they're a bit tougher, they last a bit longer, they take a few more hits, and when they hit you, they're more aggressive. And because I never had that learning experience of fighting them that intensely the first time around, I don't have the the knowledge on how to like beat them easy because I need to beat them, like learn their patterns. I mean, and it just never happened. So I feel like that might be part of it. But I do enjoy playing games on a second playthroughs. But yeah, I wouldn't really, just platinum a game instantly if I could because I enjoy playing through them. I enjoy the challenge. Although, with that said, actually, thinking about it, I do actually have an answer. A game where it glitches out, you play through it, you've done everything you need for the trophies, but it glitched out. Manhunter, or Maneater, sorry, is a example of that, where I am unable to platinum it because I have to do a second playthrough, and even if I do a second playthrough, it's not guaranteed to actually unlock the platinum because it glitched once, so what's to say it won't glitch out again. So that would probably be one of them. But that's only because I've already played through it and it glitched out and it sucked. Entertainment. Favorite childhood cartoon? Childhood cartoon. Not anime, but cartoon. Huh. Shit. I don't know. Like cartoons specifically, like I can think of stuff that I watched as a kid, and I am going to list the ones that were my favorite in this specific area. So there's like a kid show that I watched when I finished school. It's called Cato's World. It's a New Zealand show by like Susie Cato, and she like taught you stuff. Really, really cool show. So that was like my favorite show when I was a kid. But favorite cartoon, favorite anime. I'm gonna go with that one. Dragon Ball Z. Oh, Mum, you might remember this. So, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z a lot when I was a kid. Do you remember that? I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid, and I'm sure you remember that I used to record it on VHS. Yeah, and I'm sure you remember the time that I wanted to go home and record it, and I remember us being at Shell petrol station in New Brighton, and I was in the back seat of the car, and I wanted to go home and record Dragon Ball Z, and she wouldn't let me, and I threw a tantrum at the service station. Yeah. So, yeah, I can't remember the reason why either. That we didn't go home. No, because we weren't going home straight away, because it was going to be on in like 20 minutes or something, and we would have been able to get home, but you were like refusing to, and I got really pissed off. What?
I have to had a good reason.
No, the reason probably was I threw a tantrum.
Probably.
Yeah, and I was probably naughty earlier that day, because I think you also said I wasn't allowed to watch it. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so Dragon Ball Z was like my favorite anime. What was my favorite cartoon? Do you know? What?
What?
Aladdin. That's a movie.
Okay.
Was there Aladdin a cartoon? Oh, I don't think it was. Oh, I can't hear that well. Yeah. Barney's not a cartoon.
No. Oh.
Yeah, but I don't watch them all that much. South Park.
Oh, you like stuff.
Yeah. Simpsons? Yeah. No, that wasn't around when I was a kid. I liked that when I was an adult. I mean, for kids, like it's the good kids TV show. What? Yeah, that's what I just said. Okay, alright, love you, bye. Okay. So yeah, Barney, I also watched that when I was a kid. I like that. I highly recommend like people to watch that as well, like kids. Also, if you're an adult, it's like, in my opinion, it was great with like inclusion of other cultures and stuff. And I feel like that's probably part of the reason why me and others who watched it are like less racist and accepting of other types of people. Um, whether, they're like homosexual or something like, basically everything that people sort of get prejudiced for. I feel like if they just watched Barney, they would be more accepting because it teaches that. It taught me that. Also, one specific episode of King of the Hill. It was the one where Hank is getting like his hot water cylinder fixed or something, and he's unable to fix it for whatever reason. I can't remember why. So he gets like handymen to come in, and the handymen that come in happen to be people of color, and his dog goes nuts at them, and Hank is basically labeled a racist. And he's constantly denying it, saying he doesn't judge a person by the content of, doesn't judge a person by their color of their skin, but by the content of their character, which is a creed that I live by now. Judge someone by the content of their character and nothing else. It ended up being in the episode the dog was picking up on his like repressed feelings on the fact that someone was doing the handyman job that he wanted to do, so he just hated the fact that someone was doing something that he felt he should have been the one to do. So, not a racist, so, good, nice, happy ending. But, yeah, that, I like watching that. South Park, definitely South Park. Simpsons, I did watch that when I was a kid, so I probably liked The Simpsons a fair bit. I have a text message offering $30 to $37 per hour, working 50 hours a week as a chef. Okay, that's actually not bad for a chef, but why do I keep getting messages about that? I have absolutely no idea. It's really weird. I've been getting them for years as well. Never respond to them, never take them up on like the job offer. So I really don't get what the hell. I must be on some sort of list. Surprised they haven't removed me from the list, considering there's been like no responses like ever. But now, interesting. Okay. Movie I've rewatched the most. I feel like Resident Evil would just sort of take the cake since I used to watch it every night before I went to bed. But doesn't make it like my favorite movie or anything like that. Maybe my favorite movie at the time, but other than that, I can't think of anything else that I would have rewatched a lot. Maybe that thing that I watched when I was a kid, that might be the little engine that could, that I can't remember the name of. Okay. Can't think of anything that I would have rewatched a ton. If I'm being honest. Like, there's definitely stuff I would have watched, but nothing that I can think that I would have watched a lot of compared to Resident Evil. Can't even think of any other movies at the moment. I haven't watched TV shows in a while, or movies or anything like that. Matrix movies? No. Well, I did watch those a bit, but I'm not the type of person who really rewatches stuff a lot, like over and over and over. I'm more of a watch it once, and I'm sort of done. I know the story and everything, and I'm happy to know that. I might go back and rewatch it. If it's like the sequel comes out and I'm a little sketchy on details from what happened. But beyond that, I don't really rewatch things. Or if I'm like feeling in the mood to rewatch something, but that's not always I don't watch a lot of movies, so I don't really do that. Um, yeah, I can't really think. Oh, Terminator. Watched those movies a few times, but I'd say that I rewatched it a ton. Although I have seen enough times where I wouldn't want to do a rewatch of it again anytime soon. So, I don't know if that counts as anything. Right? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yes, it does. Okay. And then, yes. Because the other side was the same, I thought that one might be as well. That was correct. And then this one also has a few spots to get on it. Oh. And okay. Alright, best video game adaptation. Huh. Now, hmm. I do not know if it means like video game adaptation as in a video game adaptation of a movie or of like a movie TV series based on a video game. Because I haven't seen like the Fallout series, Twisted Metal, or Last of Us, which I've heard are really good, so I can't include those in this. Also, a video game adaptation based on a movie or something. Obviously, the popular choice is X-Men Origins Wolverine, because that has been flouted as like the best one to ever exist. But with that said, and me agreeing with those particular ones, why am I going up so fucking high? Like, I agree with those statements that they are probably pretty good, and they are very good. I'm gonna go with a couple of unpopular choices potentially. So there's a game called The Darkness 2, and I really, really enjoyed it. I don't know much about the source material, but it is based on a comic book, which I have not read. But I really enjoyed the video game, so I have to say that was a pretty good adaptation. Also, the movie Wanted Weapons of Fate, I really enjoyed the game on that one. So I'd say that's a really good video game adaptation. But that's probably just me. I don't think that's a very popular opinion. But, I really enjoyed it, so. But I also did really enjoy the X-Men game. But I haven't played that in a while. So, there's that. Then the next one is anime I think deserves a live action remake. So there are two I'm gonna go with here. Purely because they need to be redeemed. And that'd be Death Note, because the live action for it was absolutely fucking shit. However, with that said, there is like a Japanese version of it. And they have like the original dubbed voices from the anime. Or at least I think they do. They do, but I don't know how easy that is to find now. But I know that they were around when I was younger. But so there is a bit of redemption in that. But the live action one done by Netflix needs a remake, needs to be done fucking well, and they need to not fucking ruin it completely like they did, because holy shit. Also, Dragon Ball probably deserves a good live action remake. I mean, James Masters, who played Piccolo in that, went ahead and did his own little redemption thing for it by playing Zamasu in Dragon Ball Super for free. He did the voice acting for that as a redemption for the horrible Dragon Ball movie. So, is that? So, you know, at least some good came out of the Dragon Ball movie, even if it did take a few years and was not planned in any way from that. But it was awesome. Zamasu. He's such a good voice. Like, I'd say, like, he's a really, really good voice, like, in the voice actor. He was really, really good in it. I just, like, I know, I hung on to his every word. There are, like, certain, I'd say, actors and stuff, when they talk, you just, and in certain roles, you just, like, love listening to them. Like, another one would be Death and Supernatural. Like, that was just, like, I just loved hearing him talk. And it was just really, really good. Same with James Masters and Dragon Ball Super. Like, I just loved just hearing him talk. It was just really cool. Whereas, you know, other characters, yeah, they talk, yeah, it's cool, yeah, you follow the story. But it's just there's this thing that they do sometimes, and it's just like it's amazing, and you can't help but like listen to it over and over and over just because it sounds amazing. Don't know why, it just is. Yeah. Anyway, show I dropped, but always meant to finish. One Piece, the anime. Also, Criminal Minds, but that wasn't much of a drop. That was more of a it finished, and now I need to go back and rewatch it. Also Bleach. Bleach is annoying because like I dropped it twice and got to where I was, and then I dropped, and each time I dropped it at around about the same point. Can't remember the reason why I dropped it either. Like there was I think it was first. Okay, no, I think I do. So the first time it was, so I do know I dropped One Piece because I was waiting for more dubs to come out because I don't watch subtitles. So I was waiting for more dubs to come out. So I reached the end of it, and then and at the time I was watching everything on PlayStation, on PS3, and I was watching them through not so legal streaming websites. So that's how I watched a lot of anime back in the day, and I used my PS3. And I remember I was making my way through Death Note, but then the sites no longer worked on PS3. It was something to do with the media player, and they stopped updating whatever it was that needed updating. Because, you know, PS4 was out and they were focused on that. And I didn't realize that you could do it on PS4. So, didn't do that. And then started rewatching them again. I was on Anime Lab. So, I'll rewatch. I think it was. Bleach was on there. I can't actually remember. If it was on there. Or I went through, again, illegal streaming sites, but I watched through Bleach again and got to where I was. And then I can't remember what happened. If it was on Anime Lab, then they sold and became sold to Funimation, and it wasn't on Funimation. Or the website that I was watching it on stopped working. One of those two things happened. I can't remember which one it was. So that's sort of why I dropped that. And as for One Piece, it's just so fucking huge, so many fucking episodes. It's just like a lot to dive into to watch from the beginning. It's just so fucking long. And Criminal Minds, yeah, it just sort of finished. It's on Disney Plus now though, and there's new seasons. Oh, and Star Trek. That's another one. So I was watching in chronological order, and I was up to the movies, and I couldn't find where to watch the movie that I was up to, so I dropped it because just stuff happened and life got in the way, and I just never really got around getting back to it. It was up to Summer and Voyager, and I had to watch a movie. I can't remember which one. But yeah, and then I think I was going to go back and watch it at some point, but then like it disappeared from, I think it was on Netflix. I just never really got back into it. Speaking of random TV shows to watch, I guess Eureka is a good show. I recommend that. Oh, another show that I watched that didn't end up like finishing watching because whatever reason was Haven. I think it was Haven, and another one I'm trying to remember the name of hey, wait, ladder, can I grab a ladder? Ladder. Yes. Damn it. Okay. Grimm and Once Upon a Time. Remember those? I watched like the first season when they first came out, but never followed up on it. But yeah, only real explanation I have is like hobbies change. You're just like not as interested as you once was in it, I guess. Other stuff happens, I guess. Okay. Reading this off. Okay. Oh, okay. It's quite a lot along the side here. Alright. Okay. Worst job I ever had. Paper round. I remember I fought to get the job as a paper up guy. When I was younger. Oh, I fucking hated it. I think I'd had it like, I don't know, like a month before I gave the job to somebody else. I think I ended up paying tax on it or whatever, but I ended up giving the job to somebody else because it was so fucking boring and painful and scary and really hot. So I had the job in like summer, and I don't like heat for one. 2, dogs. I was terrified of dogs back then. And 3, you had to fold the papers. So they like come in a bundle and you have to put them all together. And you had to fold them. And that was boring and painful because you had to bend over and do it, so it hurt your back. And it was just really boring to do. There's like nothing to do in the meantime. Now I would have no issue doing something like that. But when I was a kid, or however old I was, that was, what the fuck? That was like not enjoyable for me at all. And I feel like the pay wasn't worth it. I can't remember how much I got. Probably was worth it considering, it was money. But yeah, I absolutely hated that job. So that was probably the worst job that I ever had. I've had other jobs since, but like the actual content of the work or whatever, like it wasn't that. So Yeah, most definitely that. Although, saying that, I've noticed like circulars don't seem to exist anymore. And there's no one to call either to figure out like who delivers them. I had some of them into Ask ChatGPT actually. Hey, ChatGPT, I have noticed we have not received like junk mail in a few months, or circulars. I'm not too sure how you refer to them. And there doesn't seem to be anyone to call to be like, hey, we haven't received them. And I remember when I was younger, there was someone to call. Can you check to see if like circular delivery is still done within New Zealand? And if it is, who to call if you don't get any? So my grandma likes them. And they just don't seem to really exist anymore. Okay. Alright, so free delivery are still a thing. There are bodies and rules around them possible. Code of practice. How undressed male. Okay, distributors must not deliver to full or unsuitable letterboxes. These dumping large bundles, excess drops. Okay, bylaws. Some have their own bylaws. Possibly reasons change their routes. Maybe skipping unaddressed mail. Could be seasonal market reasons. First one. Okay, you don't want. Okay, if you do want suspicious, you should be getting the distributor or marketing association to check if you're. Okay, but who to contact? Okay. See. Okay. It claims to have places to call, but at the same time, there's not. Because I like called that place and they had no idea what I was talking about. Because I like Googled it and yeah, they just don't seem to exist anymore. And I don't know, and I don't understand why. Really weird. Maybe it's just not in a area where they're delivered anymore, but doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense to me. Okay. Alright. Clean through, clean through, clean through. There we go. I'll have to go along the sides and get some stuff, I'm pretty sure. But got a majority of this now. Oh, actually. Then okay. Alright. Best meal I've ever eaten. I can't really rate that, but I can absolutely recommend the best fucking place I've ever been to eat, and that would be Heroes Burgers. I highly recommend them. They have delicious food, and it's so fucking filling. and the customer service is top notch. I remember I went there, like, first visit, like, I checked them out because they were new, got like a couple of burgers, and they have this thing called meat on chips, cheeses. I'm a big eater. I trudged through and finished it, but it took ages to actually finish, and I did not eat for like a couple of days because I was so full. Um, and we Zara the dog was there talking about Harris Burgers.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. And first time in, just like, hey, can we please get a meat patty for the dog? And they like did the packaging and wrote doggy on her back, and it was so cute. So yeah, great customer service there. Highly recommend them. All right. So cleaning this, cleaning that. 95% done. All right. I'm on stubby, aren't I? Switch to short extension. And hopefully finish this off. Kind of like a lot left to do here. Alright. Okay. Okay. Grab this. Alright. Yeah. Huh. I just thought of something. There's a game called Immortal Unchained that has the DLC and stuff listed from every single store except for the Japanese store. But you have to be 18 to get it. I emailed them a while ago asking about it. And they basically referred me to the Japanese PlayStation store. However, Immortal Unchained. Can't remember what email I used to. Oh. Okay. What is that? I don't know. And they don't have a Game of the Year edition that I know of. Okay. What is this? Ah. Okay. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, never mind. Oh. Okay. I can't find it in my email. Ah, no, there it is. Okay. Hmm. Alright. Um. Alright. Oh, might be able to grab that. I don't know. Okay. That was just something that randomly popped in my head as a something I need to check out. Anyway. Okay. Now, get in. Grab, clean this stuff off as much as I can. Okay. Ah, right, this needs a little bit of work in here. Cleaned. By a little bit, I mean way more than I thought. Kind of a lot. There we go. Turbulate is a destructive thing to clean. Alright. And alright, clean up as much as I can. Okay. Like the last sort of thing that I got, I think. There's probably a bunch of stuff that I've missed as well, but I've got a majority of everything done now. This is like the last big part. Then I can focus on cleanup after I've gotten this stuff done. Okay. Whoa, on. I don't know why I see glow, but okay. Alright, then go ahead and get this little wee bracken head done. Go along here, there we go. Alright. Then work on this, clean it up. Go bubble down, there we go. Oh. Something on here that I haven't quite cleaned fully. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Considering I have to be up close with this big beefy ghost stubby gun, just in case there are any complications with me being too close to something, such as that. Go across. Damn it. Okay. I fell. That's fine. Alright. Clean, clean, clean. And alright. I'm going to switch to extra long and work on the stuff that I can get here on the ground level. There's a bunch of stuff. Might just be easier to hit up from here. Okay. Okay. Next seed would be the strangest thing I bought online. I don't really have strange things that I buy online. I'm not much of a shopper, like online shopper. If I want something, I just go ahead and grab that. But I don't really seek out strange shit. So I don't think that there's anything strange that I bought online. So I'm trying to think of something strange. There's not really anything that I would classify as strange that I've bought online. Usually it's just like game stuff or something of convenience so I don't have to like go out and find it. No, usually it's just stuff that I want to buy and it's not strange. Yeah, no. Can't really think of anything in regards to strange stuff bought online. I mean, there might be strange stuff that I bought online, but I just can't think of it. Or just because I consider it not strange doesn't mean it's not strange to somebody else, but I can't think of anything. Hold up, I'm just gonna close the door. Also, switch over to the vape pod because this one's empty. Well, you're empty. Strangest thing I found online for sale would be the whole bath water thing. And like used underwear. That stuff's weird. Like I get why, but it's still just fucking weird to me. But yeah. Yeah, someone makes money and someone's happy, so who cares? It's just really fucking weird to me. Mainly the bathwater. That is just really fucking weird to me. Like, I get the underwear, the used underwear thing. Like, that one I get, and that makes sense. But the bathwater, that's... that one is weird to me. Because, I mean... the used underwear obviously has a certain purpose, and I understand that purpose. I do not recommend that purpose because you could totally get like sick and shit. But the bathwater, that, as far as I know, doesn't serve that same sort of a purpose, so that's why it doesn't make sense to me. And it's also not recommended to actually use it. Because there are serious health risks with it, because basically you're lying in somebody else's filth and you can get really sick that way. But people do what they do. But that is a strange purchase. Weird one. But I can't think of a strange purchase that I have made. I'm trying to think of stuff. Like, it's seriously just like games and shit. Maybe cards. I've said weird shit because of video games. But, like, I can't think of anything weird that I've bought. Which is annoying because I thought I might be able to think of something. Yeah, no, I've got nothing for this. Nothing that I can think of. I can just think of weird shit that you can get online. Clean, clean. There we go. Alright. Damn it. Okay. Sarah's just made a sound. I think she might be at my back door. Yep. Hello, Zara. Oh, you stretching, aren't you? Oh, you're so cute. Do you want to go upstairs? Because you're right at the door. I'm going to get you want to go upstairs. I'm going to give you a cuddle. Remember, you need to move back, otherwise I'm going to hit you with the door. Good girl. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. And I like do shopping for like other people online, so I'm even trying to think of weird stuff that they may have bought, but I can't think of anything. Just normal stuff. Okay. Why is this not getting clean? Why am I not hearing the ding sound of it being nice and clean? Ah. Okay. Interesting. Oh, very interesting. My stomach just rumbled. Probably hungry. Or something. Okay. Go-to comfort food. I don't have a comfort food. I don't think I've ever had a comfort food. I just sort of eat whatever when I'm hungry, and whenever I like feel emotions, I don't really go to food for the comfort. Can't really think of anything for that one. Okay, so that's going to be difficult to get at. Okay. God damn it. There we go. That was actually really difficult to clean. That one done? Alright. Okay. Let's see what we got. And the weirdest coincidence I've ever experienced. I actually can't think of anything. I do know that I have experienced weird coincidences, but I can't actually think of any at the moment. closest I can think of would probably be more of a deja vu moment, but I was at work and I said something to somebody, and then I served like the person standing behind them, and I felt like that exact same thing happened like the week previously. But I like asked dude, I was just like, "Hey, do you remember this happening before?" And the dude was like, "No." So that was strange because it really like a intense feeling of deja vu, which I haven't had a feeling of deja vu in a really long time. Speaking of it, deja vu isn't actually, damn it, really explained all that much by like science. It's just kind of theories and conjecture. So what one of the theories of deja vus is it could be a type of seizure. That is a theory that has been postulated, posted, like that is a theory of as to what deja vu is. Which, yeah, is a thing. Okay. I do kind of need a pee, but I won't get this finished. 99% done. Okay. Oh, that's a big section of dirt. Alright. And clean along here if we can. There we go. Alright. And this, there we go. Another one done. And along here. Gonna be too much. Too little. And alright. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Hmm. Stabilize. What the hell? Alright. Hmm. Alright. Hypotheticals. Would I rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? Uh, there was like there's like this thing going around about who would win, one gorilla or 100 humans. And for some reason there's like a lot of debate about it on the internet. I don't get why. However, one of the arguments that I saw is humans would win purely because of numbers. But then I saw this other one, and it was kind of funny. Because it's basically who would win, like 110-year-olds or one adult. And like people are saying it'd be like a 100 kids because of numbers. But then I saw this really funny video. It was like AI or something like that. And basically it'd be the adult because all you have to do is like grab a kid, because they're small and little, and just use it to whack the other kids away. And there's like 20 kids taken out straight away, and then you sort of have the rest of them pissing themselves in fear. Because it's taking the psychology of it, because taking the psychology of who or what you're fighting. So with that in mind, like like what I would fight based on what I think I would win against. Huh. It's 100 duck-sized horses. So ducks are small, but horses are kind of fast. Then a horse-sized duck. Ducks can be evil little fucks. Then am I going bare-fisted, or do I have a weapon? If I have a weapon, probably the horse-sized duck. But if I don't have a weapon, then the duck-sized horses, because then you can just sort of kick them and stamp on them, because ducks are kind of small. So I feel like I'd have more of a chance taking those on. To master any skill, which would I master? I wouldn't, because I like learning new stuff. Although video editing would probably be advantageous to master, but yeah. Time travel, past or future first? Huh. That one's tough, because it all depends, right? So future, because I'd want to see what happens, but past because I want to see if certain events did happen. But thing is if you travel to the past, is there going to be a butterfly effect and it affects the future as it is? So I would probably go to the future first to see what becomes of humanity, and then I would check shit out in the past and go back to that exact same point in the future and see if anything changed. Probably be the smart way to see if, time traveling affects anything. Yeah, I want to go and see if things happen. Fuck. Fuck! Annoying. Oh, I can't fucking jump. Oh my fucking god. I am so pissed off right now. I am so fucked off. Okay. Can I grab you? Yes, I can. Then I walk up here. There we go. That was so annoying. Okay. So there are spots that I missed up here. Didn't even friggin' realize it. Okay. Okay. Okay, but what is it that I'm missing from it? Okay. Got a couple of spots done. Okay, there's one down here. I haven't quite achieved. Oh, and another one there. Okay. This is a little more difficult than I anticipated. The hell am I? Okay. Okay. All right. Now, what the hell is it that I'm missing? Oh, gun. Did not expect that because I thought the gun was done. Okay, laser cannon done. Now, okay, I cannot see anything obvious, so let's see. What have I got left to clean on the Thunderhawk? Air brakes. Hmm. Ah, that thing. How do I get up there? This way. Fucking seriously? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. Anything else? Alright. Done. Next is attack wing hinges. So must be the other one since that's not glowing. Or not. I fucking Ah, yeah. Okay. I'll strike the missile pilots. I need to pay. I'll be right back. I'm back, and I remembered something. I need to put my other vape on charge. It, like, died last night before I went to sleep, and obviously I put my phone on charge before I go to sleep. So I've got to put this one on charge, which also just remembered I have like USBs and stuff that I could probably plug in, so I can charge more than one thing at a time. Anyway, I'll strike missile pylons. That one, okay. Okay. Main wing engine turbines. Oh, okay. Okay. Main wing heavy bolter armor. Oh my god, what are you doing? Main wing heavy bolter armor. Ah, this thingy. Oh. Okay. Okay. I only assume it's the other one on the other side. Could be incorrect about this, but it doesn't seem I am. A rare armor, underside armor. I don't actually know where those are. Rare armor. Uh. Okay, this thing. Okay. I please grab the ladder. Okay, then underside armor. Where is this one? Hmm. Ah, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Is that dirt? No. And there we go. Sanguinius will be proud. Would be proud. Bloody words. Okay. Okay. Chant of the Exalted Crusader complete. Oh, okay. A lot of the stuff that I'm buying 12th of December. Oh, and then one's shipped. Then the other's 10th October, 17th October in ETA. Do we see? So December. Damn, that's going to be a while. Oh well, it is what it is. Wait. Ah, yes, that's shit now. Okay. A little confused there. That's fine. Alright, cool. Anyway. Chant of the Exalted Crusader complete. Postmortem. Full access has been restored to the Thunderhawk gunship Archmagos. Name declassification level X563 has confirmed the viability of the restricted artifact H002.012, and it is to be transported to the Forge Temple of Olympus Mons for further analysis. Strategic Estimate B785 has been overrun with redacted heretical. Or is it heterical? Heretical. Anyway, the withdrawal of recoverable units is complete. The planet is scheduled for an imminent protocol classified Y234289 intel, owing to risks of redacted heretical. On your remaining biologica, you will undergo Promethean Protocol Z3454123. Addendum. Know, however, Engineer, that your role in the operation was of critical importance. Indeed, administrative calculations estimate that your sanctification prowess increased the probability of success by as much as 0.007%. Praise the Omnicia. Okay, well, I helped, but I didn't do much to help. But that wasn't really the goal. The goal was to be, I don't know, clean stuff. So I succeeded in my goal. I'm just going to check trophies, see what the next thing is that I need to do and stuff, but just waiting for the page to load. Which, hurry up and load, please. Seems to be taking its time. Okay, refresh progress. Still waiting to finish updating. Alright, so next is Alice's Adventure Special. Okay, it looks like it is Alice in Wonderland, because I see one of them is White Rabbit, and that's from Alice in Wonderland. So Alice's Adventure is next. Embark on a wonderful, wonky journey through Wonderland, cleaning up after all the messes Alice made along the way. Start. Wonderland entrance hall. Right, now check out guide for this. Okay, miscellaneous trophies. So the first one is Wonderland entrance hall. Is there a trophy here? Wonderland attempt to climb out of the rabbit hole using a ladder. Okay. Is there anything else in this? No. 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 Not that I can see. Alright. Alright. Aha! The fix it with the portable spittle gun. And not a moment too soon. Hurry, hurry! An awful child, of that there can be no doubt, has besieged us. Not only did she eat and drink that which wasn't hers, but then she cried herself a river with which to make her escape. She has besmirched both the reputation of wonderful children the world over and the walls of our once great hall. I am already far too late to explain much more, but we would very much appreciate you getting to it. The sooner you can be done, the sooner we can get it all ever happen. fuck, the sooner we can all forget it ever happened in the first place. So, White Rabbit. Okay. I'll try to escape first, because trophy. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, ladder. And then, wait, do I do it here? Yep. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I can hope you'll be. Hmm. Okay. I guess I'll start with this, because why not? Although, I am curious as to how big this area actually is. Hmm. Ah, okay. Can I actually... There's some dirt up the top, but not a lot. Okay. Then... Go ahead and claim that. I never really, like, got into Alice in Wonderland. Like, I know the story and stuff, but I never... Well, was never much of a fan, if I'm being honest. I know the story and everything, but I don't know. Might have just not been a fan of the movie. Let's see, how deep does this go? This place is fucking huge. There's a lot to do. Okay. Alright then. Guess I'll start with this and just work my way through. Alright. I'll work on the floor first. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I expected the area to be like, I don't know, smaller than this, because it's like the first level. And usually the first area of places is like short. But not this place. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that is what it is, I guess. Huh. Hmm. Guess the way to go through is just... Yeah. Hmm. Okay, cool. Hmm. I'm a little quiet now, because I kind of run out of mental energy to talk, for lack of a better word. And I want to, but I want to continue playing this. Yeah. I don't want to just like hit up a YouTube thing to listen to, but at the same time I want to continue to be engaging and entertaining. This is like, yeah. Oh wait, do I have to do before it's not in sections? Oh, okay. Maybe I do have to go 4x4. Alright, well, let's go ahead and go through then. Go floor by floor by floor. Alright. Ah, false sleep battery low. May need to recharge soon. Okay. Poor me. Actually, let me have a quick look at my Malivore. See how that's going. Oh. Okay. Okay. Unlimited money, but for only one purchase. What is it? Unlimited money, but for only one purchase. I mean, could you... It's hypothetical. Unlimited money for any purchase. Could you, like, just buy a country? And then live off the interest of, like, tax and shit? I don't think that'd work out. Because I feel like you'd also buy its debt. Although, unlimited money for any one purchase. So, do you know what the sellers did? No, I do not, Mr. Mouse. Well, sparkles. I'll tell you. Okay. First she waved around, saying how ridiculous it was to have room filled with different sized doors. All floor cleaned. I mean, does she not realize how this ridiculous? What? I mean, it is kind of ridiculous, but at the same time, it's not really her business, right? Although it does depend on the reason. Although, what is a good reason for having different sized doors? I guess for different sized people, but I feel like a door would not really matter in regards to that because, you know, heights and shit, sort of thing. Although, like, because people exist at different heights anyway. Okay. 4 hours. I've been talking for like 4 fucking hours. God damn. Alright, let's see. What have we got here? Okay, another headset notification saying that the battery is low. That's fine. I just, like, this area feels smaller, so I feel like I will work on cleaning this area first. Smaller means might be like faster, I guess, but hmm. If I go along into the roof, okay, might be something nice and easy to do. I have a feeling like this is just going to take a while because everything seems to be taking a while. Okay. Clean along. Clean the wall, clean the light, clean the fucking thingy. Huh. Okay. Hmm. It all seems relatively close to being done. Also, how the fuck does that work? Physics-wise. Like, what the hell? Can I, like, jump on the wall and be a part of it? Nope. Okay. Hmm. Okay. And go along. Clean it. And I guess I'm working on the walls first, and then I'll work on the roof, and then I'll work on the little individual, like, items and shit. I feel like that's logical-ish. Some spots may be better than others. Right. Fucking unlimited money for one purchase. What is it? So, hmm. Now you'd want to be careful with it because, like, say you like buy a property. Yeah, you'd have a property worth X amount of money, but one, you'd have like rates and shit you'd have to pay on it. And you have insurance and shit. And depending on the size of it, say you bought a house for $1,000,000, you need like $100,000 for like rates and shit. And I'm assuming I don't have that sort of an income for this. So you'd have to go with something that's not going to cost you money to maintain. So no really expensive cars. You also want, so maybe a company, but you wouldn't want to like do anything with it, because if I went ahead and bought like a company with unlimited money, then I might be responsible for how it runs, and I don't want that because I would probably accidentally run it into the ground because I don't know anything about it. But I'll probably like just go with the most expensive company on the planet, which I think is Alphabet. That way, you have basically bought an infinite wealth generation machine. Especially if you get to be hands-on, because, you know, they're doing well, whatever. You to like live off the profits. That wouldn't be so bad. Hell, it doesn't even have to be like the most expensive company on the planet either. But, you know, why not have infinite money, get the most expensive company on the planet, which I think is Alphabet. I'm going to double check actually. Hey, ChatGPT, what is the most expensive company on the planet? Nvidia, $4 trillion. Uh, all right. So Nvidia did not realize that. Okay, I thought it'd be Alphabet. So yeah, probably just buy that. Seems like a good idea. All right. Um. Okay. Another one would be, oh, would I upload my brain to a computer? Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, it'd be a form of immortality, which would be awesome. Like, I remember first reading about this when I was a kid. I think I may have actually seen it in a movie and maybe done research on it afterwards. Like, Total Recall, I think. Is that the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger? And he ends up being like a clone at the end. Oh fuck, spoiler alert for a movie that I can't remember the name of. But like it was basically, he got up. Might have been Total Upload. I can't remember the name of the movie, but yeah, absolutely upload my brain to a computer if I had the opportunity to do so. I absolutely would. I'm at the near the end of my life. It's a way to keep on living, and depending on how things go, I'd even create a new clone body for myself. So absolutely, I'd do that. Why is the wall not cleaned? Now I've heard of this one. So the next one was game everyone loves but you think is overrated. Mouse, for instance, the quick most places. Are you going to tell me what that perfectly good reason is? I mean, okay, sure, but like you don't really need multiple doors for that because you can just have a normal sized door and like have it like a push door, like a cat door type thing. You can get those in different sizes, like one that would fit in dogs, would fit in everything smaller as well. Also, who would actually want different animals coming into their house that aren't theirs? And how? Yeah, but you could have a dormouse go through a door that would fit a walrus. Also, who the fuck's having a walrus come into their house? Your argument is a little ridiculous considering what you're trying to argue for. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay. Next hallway. Alright, game everyone loves, but I think is overrated. Probably like Call of Duty games. They seem to be rather overrated. I'm not saying it's not deserved. It's just everyone seems to like the whole BTK deal. Like Call of Duty was like a huge sticking point of that, and apparently it's the console seller and stuff. And yeah, I think Call of Duty is overrated. Like it's a good game and everything, but it's just yeah, and it is really good. Like I remember playing Modern Warfare 2. The campaign was just really really good. So like it is a good game, but I just feel like it's really overrated because it's a game that I can live without playing as well, and like it seems like everyone's like obsessed with it. Also, maybe, well, this one's probably going to get some hate, but Grand Theft Auto, like I feel like that is really overrated. I haven't played the fifth one or the fourth one. Like I stopped playing it on San Andreas, and it was good. Like don't get me wrong, but I just feel like that Grand Theft Auto is really overrated, especially all the Grand Theft Auto 6 talk. Like, if GTA 5 is so good, why are people clamoring for a sequel? And I actually genuinely question why as well. Because, like, it is apparently like the best game ever or whatever, and people are wanting a sequel. And apparently, if it's like perfect as it is, then why does it need a sequel? Other than like updated graphics or something, in which case just do a freaking remake. I feel. But yeah, I think that might be overrated as well. Um, Fast food chain rankings. Hmm. Oh, okay. I don't really do the whole fast food thing, and some of the places I list may not even like. I'm not going to list everything because it's not available in all countries. I'll go with the main ones. Places that I've been to as well. Places that may not actually be around anymore as well, because I have not seen a Wendy's in a while. There's one that I knew of, and it sort of disappeared after COVID. So I don't know if Wendy's is actually still running in New Zealand. Um, hmm. What else? There's Taco Bell. I've been there once. It was quite nice. But I don't know where I'd rank these. KFC is good. Weirdly, so if you go to like a burger place, I've noticed, like say Burger King, even McDonald's, right? They'll do their burgers and they'll look all like nice and professional and shit. If you go to KFC, get a burger from there, it looks like a mess. And I mean, it looks like a good mess. It's like big and clunky, has fuck ton of meat on it, but it's all sort of like all over the place. I quite like that. Um, yeah, but the ranking them. But aside from that, not a huge fan of the actual KFC. I like their burgers. I'm a burger guy. Um, ranking them. Let's see. There's McDonald's. Um, yeah, it's not bad. Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like I'm having Chinese for tea. Um, but fast food places. So I don't really have a ranking because I don't really do fast food. But I guess okay, I'm gonna rank like the burgers. So KFC because I really like their burgers. Um, then I guess McDonald's because they have something called a Hunger Buster, and it's really really nice. Also, just realized McDonald's was a burger place as I say that. But yeah, Hunger Busters are really really good. Don't know if they still do them. KFC has like the ultimate burger meal as well, so they're pretty good. And they have Twisters. Twisters are quite nice. Um, and then I guess Burger King, though they have some pretty good deals with like tons of burgers and shit. But although Hunger Busters are really good, so I might actually have to put McDonald's above KFC because of that. No, no, they have spicy patties at KFC, and I like those. So yeah, I'd have to go with that. And then Wendy's and Taco Bell like right at the bottom because I just realized that my ranking system went weird. So at the bottom it'd be like Wendy's and Taco Bell purely because they're not really around. Um, then it'd be Burger King, then McDonald's. Nope. Yes, I'm ranking the burgers. I'm not ranking necessarily the other stuff. Uh, no, it'd be KFC because if you're ranking the freaking area, you'd have to rank everything that they sell, right? So yeah, be Burger King. No, be Wendy's, Burger King, Taco Bell because I remember got Taco Bell liking everything that I bought. I bought basically everything on the menu. And then Burger King, and then McDonald's, I guess. There are other fast food places, but they're the only places that I can really think of. Hmm. Okay, console war. Console war nostalgia. PlayStation versus Xbox versus Nintendo. Shit. Not even bringing up the fucking Segas. Oh, that was like before my generation. Hmm. So obviously, PlayStation 1 for me. But like way back when, Nintendo had my attention, but that was because of Pokemon. Um, then Xbox had my attention, and that was because of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Outside of those, I wasn't really interested in the other consoles. Hell, I have a Nintendo Switch for Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which I haven't played yet, but I own them because yeah. Um, but nowadays, hmm, nah, okay, so I'll keep things as it is, like PlayStation, absolutely the one that I go with. However, I considering what Xbox has been doing with the whole cloud gaming thing, I do have to say that I do quite like the way that they do things. Like with the whole cloud gaming thing, you don't have to buy games, you just have a subscription. I do really like that. Oh no, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go away from PlayStation anytime soon. And I don't mean because of the amount of money I've spent on PlayStation. I mean purely because it's a better experience from basically what I've heard. Um, and PlayStation's just done better over the years. Because so there's this, trying to think of the way to explain it. It's basically an optimization thing, right? So, uh, from what I've heard, like the Xbox had better tech than the PlayStation 2, right? It was just better. However, the games ran better on PlayStation because they were better optimized for it. And it's kind of like the same, based on what I've heard, it's the same for every sort of generation. The games just run better on PlayStation compared to Xbox. Not all games, obviously, but the majority of games, they just sort of run better, even though Xbox is supposed to have the better tech. Uh, However, with that said, I don't know if it actually does have the better tech these days. Also, Sony's more, well, just from personal experience, just streaming. Like PlayStation actually has that set up. As far as I know, Xbox doesn't really have that, or at least it didn't launch with that. And not all Xbox have it. Like PlayStation being able to stream since PS4. As far as I know, previous generations of Xbox don't have that capability. Without a capture card and stuff. I could be wrong because I don't know much about the Xbox ecosystem. Switch, you can't do it at all, as far as I'm aware. Furthermore, Alice proceed to eat and drink our wares without least consideration for their purpose. Your wares? What do you mean by your wares? Wonder if I eat cakes to make this grow. No, because who would think that? Or do you mean just like grow as in like naturally grow? As in food for energy? She's a kid. Okay, no, you're talking magic bullshit. I don't think anyone would think that at all. Look, I'm nothing guzzled a lot. Oh, food's food, Although you shouldn't probably drink unknown substances. Hmm. I think I did hear once. Alice in Wonderland is basically an acid trip. Like, that's basically what an acid trip is like. No idea how true that is, but I remember hearing that at one point. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Alright, and then clean along here as well. God damn it. Hmm. So I'll clean that frame from here. And lab is done, table is done, full columns done. Okay. DLC versus full sequels, which is better? It really does depend. Hmm. Like, just thinking of Souls games, like, like DLC can add more to the story of that particular game, and then a sequel can be something completely different. So it really does depend. However, there are definitely games where both suck, and other ones where both are really good. So it really does depend on the game. But I like both. I like DLC and I like sequels. Depends. Depends on the story being told as well. Like Eyes of P, right? The sequel is obviously going to include, well, Alice, because they teased the hell out of that. But if that was in the DLC, I would have kind of ruined the sequel a little bit. But the DLC being more about P's story, it was done really, really well. Um, the shadow drop of the DLC though, that could have been a bit better planned. I mean, hell, I was expecting it to release in like a few months and shit, and then it released on a day that I had work, and I'm like, God damn it! I was seriously considering calling in sick to stay at home and play it, but I didn't. But I wanted to. Also, the day it released was just kind of like, oh, no, actually, it might have been the weekend. I do work weekends. I can't remember when it actually released. Right, subtitles versus dubbing. Hmm. Dubs. Absolutely dubs. I hate subtitles because I watch a movie or TV show to watch it, not to read it. I find reading distracts me from what I'm trying to watch. Uh, okay, looks like there's stuff on this wall that I've missed. There's stuff over here? No, just along here. Okay. One in the roof. Oh, then let's get, whoa. Well, I wasn't really focused on cleaning this. Okay, I got the wall. Did not realize that the wall was not finished. Or I did, but I forgot it was. Okay. I cleaned that, I do not know. Alright. But yeah, I definitely prefer dubs over subtitles. I do know, like, stuff can be lost, but like censorship and stuff has happened and has sort of lost some stuff in translation, but eh, doesn't bother me all that much. Hmm. I do remember when I was younger, I was watching Naruto Shippuden, and I was watching it dubbed, and I'd hit the end of the dubs, and I really wanted to see what was going to happen next. It was just before he went to the Elder Toad stage to get the key for Kurama's lock. like right after the Pain Assault arc. Was it that the one? Oh no, that was later. No, it was training. That's right, the Rasen Shuriken. And he was training his Wind Nature Chakra. That's what it was. And I was watching through that. And I remember thinking, oh, okay, I'm going to go ahead and watch the subs because I really want to see what happens next. And I couldn't do it. Like, watched a little bit of it, and I was like reading through it, and like as soon as he uses Shadow Clone Jutsu, it's different. It's named differently in the dubs. It's like Doppelganger Jutsu, and it was just not what I wanted to watch. So yeah, I have tried subtitles, but it's something that I've been watching for a while, then no, and it's not something that I end up reading. I do not enjoy that, which is kind of annoying because there's this anime that I want to watch. Can't remember the name of it, but has really good, smooth looking fight scenes in it. Um, it's animated really, really well, but it does have a dub, and that kind of sucks because I want to watch it purely for the fight scenes. But I know that this story and is like got 4 seasons, I think. Last time I looked, and I could, like watch it for the action. Like, oh yeah, that's the other thing. I can't fucking find it on. Like, I can't just purely find the fight scenes like you normally can with stuff. It's really annoying. Like, if you wanted to look up every Naruto like fight scene that happens in the show, you can go ahead and type that into Google and go ahead and find shit. Can't with this other show, which is really annoying because I try searching for them that way. So I'd have to go through and watch the show and 4 seasons. It's just like, damn it. Also, you'd miss a lot of context as well. And yeah, dubs definitely rule for me. Do know it's like widely debated, and I do know like censorship exists and it's not always great. Like, okay, uh, what's it called? Card Captor Sakura. Like, there's like this whole thing where there's like a gay character in the anime, and it's been written out of the dub. I can't remember who it was though. And there's like a relationship between Sakura and some character in the anime, and it's like been removed from it. And it's just like, what the hell? Wait, am I stuck in here? No, I'm not. Oh, I can't get out. Oh, damn it. Okay. I'd move it out of the way. Oh well. So I do know like censorship exists within dubs, especially the earlier stuff, but even with that, I just prefer dubs. I do think I've watched a few subtitled things, but I can't remember what the story was about because I was too busy reading it and not being able to pay attention to what's going on the screen. Which is weird because when I like read, I like it being nice and wordy. I don't like picture books. Like a better word. So it's a strange thing. I guess when I like read subtitles, like I'm not really watching the show. It's like I'm reading the book and I'm like imagining it going on along in my head. I reckon. Oh, okay. All right. Um, let's see. quite a lot of muck and grime on the floor here. Is that a... No, that's a rabbit with an umbrella. Are you supposed to be a lamp? Doesn't look like a lamp. Okay, that's strange. Okay. Itchy. And my goal is the floor. In the floor. Then I'll move on to other stuff. Floor first. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so next one is first album I ever bought. Okay. This I kind of remember. Um, so I went through a phase when I was a teenager with like buying CDs and shit and listening to them. And then I had a computer and ripped them on. I ripped them off onto an MP3 player. And I think I also put the music on my PS Vita, PSP. And I can't remember which one. I still have them as well, the CDs and stuff. But I remember I was a huge fan of Eminem, and I bought him CDs, and 50, I was a huge fan of rap. So, and I also bought 50 Cent and Lloyd Banks. This was when I was like 16. So maybe I didn't buy them. Maybe I got had them bought for me. But yeah, first album would have been something by Eminem, I think. Also System of a Down. Love those guys. Speaking of, next one is Band I'd Resurrect for one concert. I'm not much of a concert guy, so I have no idea. But I recently found out that System of a Down is getting together and going to be doing like a show with another band that I can't remember the name of at the moment. Over in I think it's Germany. And it's fucking awesome. Because System of a Down's awesome. I love those guys. A song that instantly makes me hype. I don't really know because I'm not much of a music person nowadays, so I don't really have anything, but probably some sort of anime music because that's like my genre now. But probably Orange by Lisa, the Demon Slayer opening. Oh, that's a cool song. And it's like really upbeat and shit. And then there's Unravel by Tokyo Girl. That's basically what I want to play to my funeral. I love that song. I have sung that song so much and in different languages. Pretty poorly because not great with other languages, but like, yeah, that's a cool song. Alright, best soundtrack and gaming. Um, so Liza P. And purely because the music is good. Also, like the soundtrack is a part of the game. Like the little albums that you pick up, like listening to them gives you humanity in the game, and like music has been made a part of the game in a way where it's like essential to the story. So it kind of like forces you to listen to everything, and the music's good. Also they like have a whole bunch of advertising around it. Oh, that reminds me. There was actually a thing for it recently. Where is it? On the Discord server, Lies Feed Discord server. I'm just gonna actually go around and clean shit while I'm looking for this. There it is. And then Echo. That one, yeah, Overture official soundtrack now streaming. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, happy second anniversary. Okay. Yeah, like they put so much effort into shit like that. It's pretty cool. Verified account. Okay. The only thing is, it doesn't have a link to the freaking music, which is annoying. Hmm. But yeah. Although with that said, Dark Souls, specifically the fight against the dude that you kill in like 3 hits, is like the easiest boss of the game. Has like one of the best fucking soundtracks in that game, but no one gets to hear it because like they just kill him straight away. I can't remember the name of the boss, which is annoying me. But it's the dude. He's like a skeleton guy. And you fight him, and afterwards you go fight giants and shit. I might not be describing that very well at all, but yeah, that's also the da, 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 da. Okay, I can't fucking do it. But the opera singing in Demon Souls is really, really good as well. I'm quite a big fan of that. Worst song I secretly love. I don't have a worst song that I secretly love because I don't make it a habit of hiding the type of music that I like. Um, I don't really have anything there. I guess there's potential embarrassing songs that I could admit to liking, like Barney theme song and Bob the Builder theme song. I like those. I guess that's kind of embarrassing to admit, but beyond that, I can't really think of anything being a worse song that I love. Um, yawn. This is definitely taking its time. There we go. Clean. All right. Is that a cat post? Is cat scratches post or something? I do not know. Nope, it is not. All right. Hmm. Hmm. And clean on over here. Go down. Perhaps when something important happens, we all converge here on to decide upon a decision. What the hell are you on about, Mr. Mouse Guy? Okay. From mouse to what's this taking? Um, I mean, I kind of see where you're coming from. Give everyone, like, make everyone equal. But maybe it. Oh, right, you're going on about Alice still. Okay. You really don't like her, do you? I mean, she can't really be blamed. Didn't she end up here by, like, mistake? And she just wanted to get the hell out of here? Dorothy! Fuck, that's the sequel for Lies P, not Alice. God damn, it's Dorothy. So Wizard of Oz. I was correcting myself on a previous thing that I said, just realized I said the wrong character. Oh, God. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yes, there's stuff on here. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Got and clean up on here. And okay. Ah, shit. Oh, teacup. Then. Okay. Hmm. I think. I okay. Don't know what the fuck. There we go. Banister is done. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Ah, yeah. Okay. Next one. Yeah. Then it's a nice little door. It's an upside down door. Interesting. Does gravity apply here the same way it's supposed to apply everywhere else, or is it just different? Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Alright. And there we go. And then here. Okay. There we go. Got that one. Okay. Oh, slowly getting through everything. Then okay. There we go. Alright. Okay. And is that all clean now? Okay. Yes, maybe? Oh, fucking no. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Clean off on that. Clean this. Go over here and clean this area. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Room door clean. Okay. Alright. What we got here? Oh, what's this? Nothing? Something? That one's... Hmm. Okay. Go ahead and clean through this, and then... Okay, that's nice and clean. Clean this one as well. Huh. Alright. Can low controller battery now. Okay, that's fine. And... Oh, fuck. Melville. Completely forgot about that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Headless arrows. Create. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Hmm. Okay. I wonder if all the areas of the Alice in Wonderland DLC are this fucking large. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now, look on my phone. Something. Hmm. Oh, okay, cool. Then, well, there we go. Then, alright, I'll go ahead and grab this side of it. Then I'll go ahead and get the other side in a moment. There we go. Alright. Hmm. Ah, okay. That hasn't updated. And that hasn't updated. Okay. Be tomorrow then. Okay, cool. Alright. Now, we can get this. There we go. Gotcha. And that one as well. Hooray. And let's see. Now, hardest platinum I've chased so far. Oh. Now, if it's something that I've achieved versus something I haven't achieved. Hmm. Then your guidance Sigma. Hardest plat that I have chased and I haven't achieved yet. That's fucking hard. I'm going to come back to that at some point, but It's gonna be a while. It is fucking hard. Can't get past the first level at the moment on very hard. Which is just damn. It is fun though. It is nice and challenging, but yeah, totally need a break from it because it's just incredibly difficult. Okay. Now, grab this. I'm going to place it here. I believe I have, yeah, this care of. Hmm. Okay. Why is this not? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Right, that was done. And there we go. Alright. But out of the platinums that I do have, the hardest one? I don't know. Because like the hard ones, like that are like high difficulty, like Battlefield and Resistance 2 and stuff like that. You're not they weren't necessarily hard, they were just grindy. And then you have like stuff like fucking Draw Studio, Instant Artist. Like there was this thing where you had to get this ball in a thing, and that was really fucking hard. That's actually a tough one to answer. But definitely the one that I have chased and haven't achieved would be Ninja Gaiden 6. Absolutely. Although I guess also technically I haven't chased the platinum, but Wolfenstein pretty cool. Considering you have to do it all in one run. I haven't actually did it, so that one counts. Hmm. Okay. Oh, oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so they are individually capable of being cleaned. Alright. Hmm. Most embarrassing trophy earned? Nothing. I don't really get embarrassed by my trophies. Challenge run you'd actually try. Ah, Lies of P, level 1, boss fights. I've attempted it a little bit already, but I died. That's really hard. I did a boss rush. Do actually want to go back and do that at some point as well. There's probably others as well, but like that one specifically stands out as something that I'd try and have tried and failed. It was hard. It was really fucking hard. But I was probably doing it in the wrong way. But hopefully just the boss rush in general on each difficulty. I'm going to do that at some point for a video. Don't know if it'll be a live stream or not, but probably actually a live stream because I live stream everything. Okay. Right. What's left? Lamps. Okay. What else is there? I've got no idea what's left, so let's have a look. Roomwall. Let's go. All teacups. Okay. Room doors. Nope, one in here. Ah, room stair walls, room lamps, room window. I'm just gonna get there through this. Anyway, I can highlight what it is I'm missing exactly. Room stairs. Ah, really? Okay. Yeah. Window. Where it isn't here. Ah, be one up here. Maybe? Hmm. No? Ah, there. Bloody hell. Okay. Room wall lamps. Wall lamps. So these. Okay. There we go. Down the rabbit hole trophy. Hooray. Okay. Tablet to continue. Oh. I see you're done in just the nick of time. Alvinesses are fast approaching and the walrus is already upon the door. If I don't double it to the Duchess's kitchen, the trifle will be cold, and who would want that? Now come, come. The blasted nuisance has struck in, and there is already something else for you to do. Okay? White Rabbit's house. Just gonna have trophies. Uh, complete all clocks first. 24 clocks. Clocks fall on left side of the lounge. Okay. Alright, governor. You must be the who jammer flip with the thingamajig. Not a moment too soon, I'd say. There's there's Mr. Robert's place with several. Okay, I don't know what kind of accent I'm doing, but I'm gonna continue. That there's Mr. Robert's place with severals in it. What have no mind being there if you get me meaning. Not at all. Unfortunately, he ain't around to tell you any more than that, and as he's off trying to up behind the 20-foot goal, what's this about until then? Yeah, good luck with that, I say. Anyways, you better get to it. I mean, there's an horse kicked in coat. No, no, I mean coated in Kate. And there's you with your great wet water cannon. Ping me, Bob. Bill. Yeah, sure. Don't know. Continue. Locks. Okay. All right. Okay. Hmm. Ah, that tiny one right there. There we go. Oh, I'm using whiskers. How late it's getting. Okay. All right. Now. Oh, well, let's start with the entrance, I guess. Hmm. Yeah. Clean, 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 me, thingy. Okay. Entrance door cleaned. Right. Right. So I guess I will spiral outward. Hmm. Area seems like smaller than the previous one, but I could be wrong. Be very, very wrong. Anyway. Hmm. I'm just checking emails or something. So, nope, that's not the one. Breakfast package, that's the one. Okay. Um, okay. Checking out the status of stuff I bought, seeing where it is in the whole transit system being sent. What's that? Hmm. No. Oh no. What? Oh. Hmm? Oh, that's an older email. Very confused for a moment. Then that. Ah, okay. So, where's that going to spam? Okay, that's a reminder about its appointment. And then, okay, spam. What's that? I don't know what that is. I'm avoiding that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. And okay. Right. Oh, what handle? Yeah. Right. Let's see another thing to talk about. Let's see what we got next. One game I'll never 100%. probably every single one that has online trophies and servers been taken down. But that's an obvious one. I don't know. Like, there are some where that's really difficult, but I like to hope that eventually I might come back to it and attempt it and succeed. So, aside from ones that are just literally impossible, I don't want to take anything off the table. Also, there's a lot where I might not get it, like Goat Simulator, because Flappy Goat's fucking hard trophy to get. Um, and there's Modern Warfare, the the challenges for the Spec Ops. It's like I have failed at like the very first one. I feel like that's probably pretty difficult to do. Ninja Gaiden at the moment, which is probably something I'm not going to platinum at the moment, really, because of how difficult it is. There's a whole bunch of games. Oh, Counter-Strike, because of the difficulty of getting those two particular trophies. It's been really difficult to do solo. What game deserves a trophy list overhaul? Okay, a game that deserves to be on PlayStation, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Because hell yes. I want that so bad. That'd be like a day one purchase for me where I just like not play, like I'll just quit whatever the hell it is that I'm playing and just jump straight into it. Need to have that come along. Random deep stuff. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Go up these stairs. Okay. What any proud I will do? Climbs up the window, touching it. What's my like those in maps? Okay. Or a Gannett. Because silent just didn't used to be silent. Right, to surprise when he picked up. What is his? Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay. Right. Random deep stuff. Is immortality a blessing or a curse? Depends on the person. I'd say it really does depend on the person. Because, like, depending on the situation, it would be a blessing and it would also be a curse, depending on the person. For me, I'd say it'd be a bit of a blessing because I get to live forever and I could be able to get to play video games for the rest of my life or the rest of eternity. But assuming, like, say humanity gets like wipe themselves out and like I've done everything, I'd probably get really bored and then it'd probably be a bit of a curse, especially if I'm alone and with nothing to do. Although I'd be immortal, so it'd probably take a while to go through and do everything, and I could go ahead and do everything again fresh, but After a while, it might get a bit stale. Although being immortal, boring. But like I could basically somehow, because I'd be immortal, right? So I wouldn't need things like air and temperature and all that bullshit. So I could probably take, I'm assuming I'm immortal, and I could like use the planet as a spaceship and somehow thrust that through and go explore that way. So that might be something fun to figure out for a few years. Try and figure out how to do that. I would totally need help. So, hmm. Oh. So I guess if there are other humans around keeping the world running, it would be a blessing. But at a certain point, if like everything's wiped out and you're all alone, then it'd be a curse purely because it'd be so fucking boring, in my opinion. But then there's like the whole family potentially die and stuff. But there's that heartbreak thing. But I reckon eventually you just sort of like get over it and stuff. Like not in a mean way, but like you'd grieve, move on, do it all again, possibly. Oh, yawn. Okay. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? 5 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. The whole thinking of shit is difficult. Continuously talking for an extended period is difficult. I feel like there are more quiet patches coming through than there were earlier. Like, it's the silence and stuff. But oh well. Not a huge deal, I guess. Oh, I can take some real quick. Oh, yawn. Is that what I'm looking for? Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got. Go along. Shit. Alright. Think. I might go quiet. Listen to some of the stories that I like to listen to on YouTube because, yeah, I don't really know what else to say at the moment. Just, I don't know. I like need a break from thinking, I guess. That and like my goal is to get to Twitch affiliate. And I'm probably not going to hit that up this stream. Mainly because, you need so many viewers and concurrent viewers, and I don't think I have anyone at the moment. So, yeah. And part of this is just sort of practice get better at talking for longer, and I'm getting there slowly. But I feel like a different game would help that last a bit longer. And I need to focus so I can finish this off faster, I suppose. And yeah, um, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Once I get my phone connected, obviously, because for some reason it's not giving me sound. It's because I have it on mute. That would explain why. Embarrassing, but let's see, where is what I'm looking for? Oh, that one. Right. This is Alice in Wonderland map. Um, Kersey. White Rabbit's house. Alice Adventures. It's DLC. Well, I never. If I was looking at who's with Dodo, does that even mean? Like I am now, and he said, "Can you believe that only today their house has been ransacked by an enormous child and set upon by a mix of assorted baked goods, rendering inside like some kind of pointillist art exhibit?" I'd say never. You're having me on. It's too clean as that. Then he'd shake his head like he is now, and would smile and laugh, total off, still shaking our heads and laughing and smiling just like we is now. I have no idea the accent that I'm fucking doing. I think I'm trying to do like a Limbo thing from X-Men, but I don't know. Like it's a Kajun accent, right? Kajun? I think that's what it is. Anyway, caterpillar's mushroom clean the caterpillar's cocoon last. Okay, so all right, okay. Let me ask you a question. If something is a problem and that something gets removed, does that problem get bigger or smaller? Depends what's underneath. My problem was a mushroom, although it only became a problem once it was picked by a wandering child, as underneath there was a nest of millipedes. And with millipedes, where there's 1 foot dirty, there's a millipods. They're fractious, 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 fractious. Hmm. Their fractious marching was a constant nuisance, so I told them the world is bigger than this, and blew bubbles to rehouse them yonder. Now my problem has become the realization that the world is indeed bigger than this, so I have rolled myself into this cocoon where I shall remain until both my logic and my home are flawless. It's already taken quite some time. Alright? Seems like my dinner may be ready. Okay. But I'm not 100% sure. Guess I'll find out soon. Back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Oh, took a little longer than I thought I would. I got cold, so I decided to throw something on, and Dara was wanting to come inside at my back door. I'm back now. So back to power washing. Yeah, I guess. Oh, where did my... Huh. So I had a vape, and I don't know where it's gone. I need to find it. It's... Oh, yeah. Put it down somewhere. I remember where it was. So I am back, but I'm also searching for where I put it. Isn't that right, Zaza? Um, hmm. Okay, maybe I went down upstairs. I was looking for a plate. Ah, bloody hell. No, I was holding that downstairs. Never mind. It's not in my pocket. No. Huh. So I must put it down when I put on all my clothes. So, no. Huh. Sarah, do you know where I put my vape? Because I don't know where I put my vape. Where the hell did I put it? Hmm. I was vaping while I was waiting for food. Is it? I had it when I went outside. Ah, I found it. On my fucking bed. Okay. Mm. Mm, mm. Okay. Cute. Alright. Now. Oosh. Let me have a look at something I want to have a quick look at. Let's go there. I go here. And check out that. 0.04. Hmm. Interesting. What was that? Okay. Hmm. Ah, no. Okay. Back. Push this. Oh, same. Hmm. Ah, same. Okay. It said disconnected, but it reconnected. That was fun. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. I got a little distracted by something on my phone. I was trying to figure something out. So, pretty sure I went to O2, so into O4. Hmm. Ah, I see. I mean, that's what I was looking for. Okay, cool. Hmm. Okay. So it's working. So that's cool. All right. We go to dashboard, then rewards. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Good. So I need some. No speck of a millipede footfall to be found. How wonderful! I stand, emerged from my chrysalis, atop the mushrooms in a glorious sunny spot. My wings are sprouted. You should see them. They look finer than haberdasher's curtains. And just in time, too. If I'm not mistaken, it appears to be exactly the moment to discover just how much bigger the world really is. And continue. Let's say next area is Mad Tea Party. Alright, let's have a look at the trophies for this area. Mad Tea Party. Mad Tea Party. Balance on the strawberry on the topmost cake. On the cake stand. 10 seconds. Okay. When is a table not a table? When it's unpalatable, of course. And when is the tea not for me? When it's somebody else's property. Okay, here's an easy one. Why is a raven writing like a writing desk? No idea. Me neither. But it does matter a jot. Unanswers are always so much more interesting anyway. Of course, if you don't know the answer either, then you better come clean. The table is dirty after all. We can't have you just standing there like a sprightly little paper pot. Hop to it. In truth, March here is forever complaining about how grubby everything is. But when a play gets dirty, I just move everything along one space. So I really can't see the issue. Okay. So need a ladder. And I think it's over here that I need to go. Over this thing. So, huh. Then strawberry. Let's there. Okay. Where is the ladder? There you are. Ah. Hmm. There we go. Like a tea tray in the sky. And okay, that's it. Alright. Continue cleaning. bit of noise, and I don't know what it was. Hmm. But it's like moving. Hmm. Weird. Very weird. Kind of scared of my bed house. Which is kind of ridiculous, but I mean, noise. Good and randomly moving. Scary. Oh, fuck. No, not see anything. Weird. Very weird. Top of that needs a vacuum. But, not see anything. Strange. Very strange. Ah. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Let's skip by nothing. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's anything there. I swear this is my grandmother's fault because she had the mouse. She has me freaking out that I might have them. I don't, but like it's freaking out that there might be one hanging out of my house. I know that there's not, but there is there anyway. The other thing is even if there is, relatively harmless, and they are harmless. They're just scary, and I don't know why. I think it's because they're really small. I guess I don't fucking know. Ah, now. So the curtain moving is odd, but so I have the door open. That's probably leading to a window some way. Anyway, get back to my game now. Yeah. Okay. go. That one took a while. Okay. Oh, how marvelous. I've lost a curious pile of jam and gained a hat. And the timing couldn't be perfecter. Perfecter. That's not a word. It's the March Hare's 445th birthday, and everyone's invited. Be sure to let dear Alice know, won't you? I'm sure she went that way. No, wait, it's my unbirthday, is it? It is? Of course it is. Of course, of course, of course. So breakfast, tea, and dinner, pile it up and shower with sauce. So every spoonful's one. Okay. Queen of the Hearts Court. The next one. But I'm going to end the stream here because about to hit that 12-hour limit. And, I'm hungry, want food, all that sort of stuff. So, as always, don't forget to subscribe and or follow. If you enjoy the video, leave a like. Have anything to say, leave a comment down below. See you next one. Bye for now. Hope you enjoyed.